The game itself, I would say, if are you asking about achievement-wise, or how long the game is just to play for fun and make it through the end? It takes a while for the replies to show up on Twitch. I've always hated that. It's like 30, 40 seconds. If it's achievement-wise, I guess the game could take a little over 8 hours. If it's just to play through, probably not too long. I would say every level, there's like 20 levels, and every level takes about 3 to 6 minutes. So it's not too long, but at the beginning, when you have no power-ups and you don't have any of this stuff, and depending on what difficulty, I guess easy would probably have you, I guess, playing for about maybe an hour and some change, about an hour and 20 minutes, an hour and 30 minutes on easy mode, if you go straight through. If you are going for the achievements, like I said, it'll probably take about 8-9 hours. Oh, environments killed me again. Rush those environments. The best way to get those zombies that throw up on you is probably like the laser beam right there. Laser, I guess I like to call it the witch Kamehameha, but here. Oh, I just got demolished right there by a spider web. Like I said, just to beat it, it'll probably take about, depending on the difficulty, I would say, if you start off on 1990 mode, it could take 3 hours, maybe 2. If you start off on easy mode, probably breeze through it. Obviously, the first time everybody plays through a game, it takes them a little longer. This is like probably my 4th playthrough, because you gotta complete it with every character, so kind of get used to the momentum and the little attacks of the zombies and how the game works a little better. First time I went through, I got demolished because of all the environment, like the spider webs here. Commenting on that a little bit earlier. It'd probably take you a while if you start off on the hardest difficulty, which is probably what a lot of people are going to do, especially if they're a little bit more hardcore about these kind of games. I went, I think, medium first, and then I went hardcore, and then I started doing my easy runs. It's not too bad on time. Like I said, probably the most tedious levels, the levels that I didn't like the most, are probably the vehicle levels. There's only 2 of them, but those 2, I swear they feel like they last forever. Especially because like there's like no projectiles. I guess they're trying to go for that like road rash kind of feel, and you get to drive a limo later on or something. That lasted a little bit too long. I honestly don't like that limo level, but you're gonna have to progress through it at least 3 times to get all the achievements if you're after the achievements. If you're after just the gameplay to beat it, it probably won't take too long. I will say this, it definitely needed some co-op. It would be pretty cool if it did. All these games back in the days had co-op, but I guess they were going for a more challenging kind of approach. But once you get your upgrades, you can just kind of Hadouken everything like this. Which I enjoy doing. You'll probably be using more combos at the beginning of the game though, because you won't have any upgrades. You probably won't get half as much magic. I'm getting magic for like every kill. I was going a little slow that time. I probably could have cut the time down, but roughly it should take you about 7 minutes for that level, maybe a little less, like in between 5 and 7 minutes. And that's kind of how the levels gauge, kind of like within 3 to 5 minutes, depending on like your upgrades and your levels. Let's go Fallen Angels next. And the costumes as well, they help. You notice it adds 1 to strength and speed. And then if you get the best guitar, it's 3 to magic, 2 to health, and 1 to strength. So your character ends up decked out with 4s all across the board. Some are better at speed, some are better at strength, some have less health. There's only 3, so I mean, their stats are a little different for each one. Oh, actually, like I gave tips and hints earlier on where to unlock those items, so that you don't have to like unlock random junk and stuff until like you really want to. Because the main objective for the money at the beginning of the game is definitely get the costume and get the weapons. Because you get like a lot less coins. I think you get like maybe 200 points, 200 points per level at the beginning. It's like a slow grind at first. And then I guess you get more points for beating the game as well. Like I still have like, I think 100 kills. I'll be moving to the soldier grinding after this. And like I said, I did a full playthrough of the whole entire game. I won't be going through the whole game, but I'll be replaying like a couple levels here and there, so that I can get those last achievements for the game. Aside from, like I said, this game is getting a 6.0 from me. It's not bad. It's not great, it's not bad, but for its price, $6, you can't really, I mean, it's $6, you know? You can't expect a AAA title. So it's definitely going back to the golden ages. Back in the days, I remember you only had like 1 or 2 attacks. This one has a little bit more combos than some of the old school beat 'em ups. I'd like to thank everybody who subscribed to me. I really appreciate it. It's a little harder to get subscribes on here, I gotta be honest with you. Usually I do my streams on YouTube, and then I guess I upload them after I'm done on Twitch now. I didn't know about that for the longest time, but now that I kind of got a knack for it, I'm getting a little better at trying to commentate throughout the game. Usually I don't commentate, it just depends on my mood. Today I'm just in a really good mood, I guess. I guess I got that rushed feeling on me. So I try to get as much information as much as possible out to everybody. Like I said, if anybody has any questions, feel free to ask. I know it takes a while for the questions to upload to Twitch. These crawler zombies you can only get with the A button attacks. So most of the game you'll probably be doing the AX button or the AB button. A couple of projectile hits here and there. Little Hadoukens, witch Hadoukens. I said, unfortunately, when you're first playing through, you won't have this much magic and it won't recharge that fast. So you really need that guitar. I like just kind of running through and Hadoukening everything. At this juncture, at least. Like I said, I think there's a different song for every level. They may not have words, but I'm a rock and metal fan, so anything rock and metal is a little bit more interesting to listen to than Drink or Miley Cyrus or something like that on the on the radio. I honestly can't stand that kind of music, but anyhow, not a bad soundtrack. I guess you could say background music. The sound effects are actually pretty on par for this kind of game as well. So we're gonna be going back to the spider after these levels. I think the spider is the takes the lowest levels on the spider stage. The spider's actually even the easiest boss, I think, out of all of them. Because it just lays its eggs and then just kind of hit it. Alrighty, so that's it for that stage. So I'll be going back to the spider grinding a couple more times, and then I'll be heading over to the soldier grinding stages, because you have to grind soldier kills as well as spiders. The zombies, like I said, the last levels I'll be playing are like the last couple levels for the zombie kills. It's an achievement hunter's game. I've played, like, if you've ever played a sucky game, then you played Duck Dynasty. And let me tell you, Duck Dynasty is probably the worst thing I've ever played in my entire life. So when you compare games to something like that, there's an audience here for this kind of like slower pace, beat 'em up kind of game, where you don't have to think, you just kind of smash the A button, or, you know, kind of like hack and slashes. It's a little bit funner to just go in and not think and just smash everything around, rather than shoot and look at every corner. I mean, it's a different kind of game. It's not a AAA title, like I said. It is an indie game. And I really do admire the indie developers, because if it wasn't for them, all we'd have to play is literally Call of Duty all the time. And don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with Call of Duty. It just gets tiring, like every year on the year. It's definitely an achievement hunter game. Or a game for zombie fans, rock fans. I mean, you got your witches, you got your spiders, you got your graveyards. It's definitely a Halloween kind of game. I mean, you even get possessed soldiers towards later on in the game. And like I said, I think the game is actually on sale right now. I think it's $6.39 with gold. So I mean, you definitely get what you pay for. I can't tell you how many times I've gone to McDonald's or a restaurant and paid like $8 to $10 for something that's just gone in like less than 5 minutes. So I mean, really, like, it just depends on what you're into. I'm mostly just advertising the game. I'm not trying to get anyone to buy it. If you don't want it, you know, it's cool. But if it's your kind of game, it is on sale right now, and it is pretty cheap. And if you're into achievements, which I know a lot of people on Xbox Live are, it's a pretty easy game. It's not very hard. It's not rocket science, you know. All you do is hit the A button to hit the enemies, a couple combos here and there, and you're basically done with the game. Yeah, it's not bad. Like I said, I played the worst game I've played is probably Duck Dynasty. I hated that game so much that I can't believe I even gave it a 1 out of 10. At first I thought it was a nice little, hey, get it done, you know, easy achievements. It's not worth it. If anybody wants to actually play Duck Dynasty, I would beg you not to put yourself through that kind of torture. This is a 6 out of 10. It's an indie game, you know. It's not a AAA budget kind of game. It's not the kind of game you go into the store and pay $60 to $110 for, aka Star Wars. It's I mean, not to mock Star Wars, but I mean, it looks great. But I mean, if you think about it, this game has more levels than Star Wars does. If you really want to get technical, this one has 20. Star Wars has like 8. It just depends on what you're into. And I'm not mocking Star Wars. I am a Star Wars fan. I was just disappointed with the how many levels it had and how repetitive it got. and how like the one gun you pay $10 extra for if you get that one edition of the game to get it at the end, the DL44 gun or whatever. And anywho, I'm a little bit off topic there. The reason I'm doing this level over and over again, I've already told a lot of people that are already watching, is that I'm grinding those spider kills. You need 200, and this is like the best level to probably do it in. In a way, it's actually kind of a tip if you're going to get the game. This is how you get those 3 achievements really quick. There's 3 achievements tied to spider kills. I think one is like 50, one's 100, and the other one's 200. You get like 5 for every respawn. So you get like maybe 20 spiders for each time you start this. So you figure 20 into 100, you're going to be doing it a couple times, at least 5 or 6 times. It's not a hard boss, so I mean, it might be a little repetitive, but I mean, look at how easy it is. I mean, this is all you have to do to that boss. I could have stayed here all day smashing spiders. For anybody who wasn't watching earlier, like I said before, I have another video up of the full entire game playthrough on YouTube, and the username is Dark Silence Reviews. You can find it on there. It's not too bad. I actually plowed through the game with those little Hadoukens, and you kind of get a rough draft of how long the game is in total. It's roughly about an hour to 3 hours, depending on difficulty. Let's see if I can. So this is the achievement section. I forgot to show everybody this. So obviously there's the unlock all achievements. You gotta beat the game with each and every character, Zoe, Sasha, Crystal, and then beat it on the hardcore difficulty without using a continue. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. The best method for the continue is to play through, like I said, and unlock those costumes and weapons so that it'll make it a lot easier on you. And then when you get down to 1 or 2 lives on a level, if you have like 5 or 6 and you just get demolished on a level somehow, just restart the level. Do not continue, or else you'll lose that achievement. That's the easiest way to do it. Just retry. It doesn't count towards a continue, so you start off with the lives again, and it's like you never had to. I mean, you have to replay the whole level again, of course, but it's better than, you know, losing your achievement that's worth, I don't remember if it was 80 or 100 points. To unlock the zombie items, I already walked through this with a lot of other people as well. You play that last stage on the hardcore, and you get 2,000 coins every time you beat that last boss, and you just do it over and over again. Just continue, and you'll eventually get enough coins to unlock everything. The combos are probably the easiest. You're gonna get these like nothing. Just do like AB attacks, AX attacks, ABY attacks, and YAB attacks or whatever for the combos. And there's like 3 achievements tied to every combo. So you got maybe like 7 combo achievements right there. That's a good majority of the game. The other one is kill the Marines. I'll be doing that next. And it looks like there's only 100 Marines you have to kill, but there's a lot less in those last couple levels where the Marines spawn. The other one is 2,500 zombies for, I guess, silver, and then 5,000 for gold. And the best levels to farm those zombie kills on, I'll be walking through on that one as well. thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I'll be going through that as well. You grind the last 5,000, the last couple levels. I'll be going through that after I grind through the marine levels as well. The spiders I'm currently doing, you got the 50, the 100, and the 200. I should be getting that shortly, and I'll be moving on to one of these other achievements. And then the last one is just explosive items. You'll get this just by playing through the game. A good majority of these achievements, aside from the hardcore mode without dying, which I'm pretty sure nobody's going to have a problem doing that. Oh, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Other than that, it's a pretty straightforward game. One of those beat 'em up. There's a couple tips right there for you guys if you guys are wondering how to get through it. If you guys are deciding to, hey, you know what, I'm just gonna 1,000 this game and drop it, you know, that's you know, all the power to you. I just gave away the best tips I possibly could for the game as well. And you'll probably have to be doing about the same thing that I'm doing on the stream, like grind some of these levels out. I know it's monotonous and boring. I know it sucks, but I mean, I figure, hey, do the review, talk to people, let people know what the game is. You guys get to see some of the levels, some of the bosses, and you know, my review as well on it, and all my thoughts. I guess in a way, you guys get to get inside my head a little bit about the game. Don't worry, guys. I'm still saying. It's not a bad game. I didn't lose my marbles. So we're just gonna finish up the spider kills and move on to probably the marines, since they're the easier ones to do. There's only 100 of those that you gotta get. So I'll be doing the marines next. Probably be grinding the last level for the marines again. The zombies are probably going to take a bit. The 5,000 zombie kills is going to take a while. I honestly don't know how many hours it's going to take, but I don't even have 2,500, so you figure once I get to that point, it'll definitely be a little bit more of a grind. I think so far I have 8 hours clocked in the game. So many games are like just like 2 to 3 hours. I know a lot of games are like usually collectibles. There is one game that I completed that I will say this. I think it was Mad Max, and it took over 80 hours. It was like 3 hours of story and the rest was just pure collectibles. So this is just like a walk in the park compared to like 80 hours of just traveling, challenges and stuff. And I like Mad Max, and it was really grindy. But that's not like comparing this game to Mad Max. This game is an indie game. It's on a different scale, so I don't really... I mean, when a AAA title is grindy, that's usually a bad note. I know somebody mentioned Just Cause. I definitely will probably be getting Just Cause. I haven't decided when, but I do know that Best Buy is going to be doing some kind of buy 2 get 1 free. I think starting on the 6th. So you'll be able to, I'll be able to grab it then. I was testing out that smartphone. This game is actually, I think it was originally a 3DS game. And I do know that it was on computers. I do not know if this is actually a smartphone game. I haven't seen it actually be a smartphone game, but aside from smartphone games, I will say this, Gems of War could definitely be a smartphone game. It's probably one of the best games on Xbox Live right now, and that's a little puzzle game. So I mean, these games are in. Indie games are definitely here to stay. I hope they stay because, like I said before, otherwise you'll be just playing Call of Duty year in, year out, over and over and over again. And I know that everybody says they can do that all the time, but I've seen a lot of people just completely quit Call of Duty, especially veterans, where they just can't take it anymore. So it's just a matter of, you know, what you're into and how often you could play it. Hey, welcome to the stream. I would say this is a little bit more advanced than a smart. I don't think a smartphone can actually handle this. Maybe the graphics it could be handled, but I didn't notice this on the smartphone. I will give credit to the guy that made this, and yes, I heard rumors that it was just one man. One guy made this game, and all the power to him, because I honestly couldn't make heads or tails of coding or getting it to even work this good. And this game isn't too broken at all. There's been so many indie games that just come out with horrible frame rate, aka Dear God, glitched achievements, aka Dear God, and you know, even Van Helsing is a great game. I know it's out on Xbox, but I've heard all kinds of my friends saying that a lot of the achievements are glitched, other stuff happens, you lose your save files, etc., etc. There's always problems with games, and this game didn't really give me too many. I mean, it runs pretty well. I mean, I don't notice any frame drop either. It may not be like the best on graphics. Oh, it looks like I don't even have to kill the spider. I can just wait a couple seconds to actually get the kills. Or just do that. Wish I would have noticed. The game is not bad. I gave it a 6 out of 10 for what kind of game it is. It's a beat 'em up, kind of like a little brawler game. Back in the days, these games were in the arcades to pay a quarter to play like Streets of Rage and stuff like that. Now it's definitely an achievement hunter game, or maybe even a horror fan, especially if you're into indie games. This is definitely right up the alley. You basically get what you pay for. It's like $6, I think, and 39 cents as of right now. I think it's on sale. I think its retail price is like 7 something. I think it's almost $8, but $6.39, $6 for this kind of game. Not too bad. It'll keep you busy for at least a day. Especially if you get all the achievements in it. It'll take you a little bit of time. That's what I'm actually trying to clear up right now. As far as fun goes, it definitely has a fun factor. It caters to like different people. I mean, it just really, like I said, it really depends on what you're into. I don't mind it. I like it, especially for a little arcade game. It's not, like I said, it's not just cause. It's not Call of Duty. It's not Star Wars. It's just a little indie game. But nowadays, at least indie games have a full 1,000. Back in the days, indie games on the Xbox 360, I don't know if anybody remembers this, but they were like a buck, and they had no achievements tied to it. And, I mean, you just play them for fun. I know that they weren't as marketed as they are nowadays. They just kind of show up on the marketplace one day. how many more spider kills I need. It should be pretty close. I just found out that you can just let the boss run away and your sheep will just keep laying spider eggs. If I would have known that, I wouldn't have to retry the level so many times already. So there's a new tip. We found it out in the middle of the stream. Just wait the boss out on the hardest difficulty, and it'll just walk away and spawn more spiders. It's like 5 for every time it lays eggs, so. Yeah, I have a couple indie games that I bought for $1. Does anybody remember what was that game called that was a bug? It was really, really famous. I made a game with zombies in it. That game was freaking awesome for $1. I remember playing the bejesus out of that game. I spent a couple hours on that game just playing and playing and playing. It was, and it's such, these indie games are such simple games, but at least now they have achievements that come with them for achievement hunters, or trophies depending on what system you play on. Back in the days, they didn't even put 200 achievements. I mean, look at the arcade games back in the 360 days. If you remember, it only came with like 200 achievement points, and they didn't even know how to actually put easy achievements in there. They were all like really hard and challenging, grindy, and took like 1 billion hours to do. Yeah, I made a game with zombies and it was really, really good. It was really, really good. Especially for $1. It's like that was the one game that you got more than what you paid for. There may have not been achievements for $1. That's exactly why I enjoy indie games. Don't get me wrong, I love me some AAA titles like Fallout, Bloodborne, Just Cause, Rainbow Six, Star Wars, but there's an allure about indie games like where you play in between like a round or two of FIFA, or where you play like in between building your city for like 120 hours on Fallout. It's definitely, it caters more to a relaxing kind of feel to what people should, like, I mean, you need to relax from time to time, you know? Sometimes games stress you out, you just want to hammer down on the A button, or shoot some stuff without thinking about it, you know? I really do like indie games a lot. I wish all the indie developers the best, especially the indie developer that made this game. He definitely put work into it, and they're just guys like us, man, trying to make a living. Some people do it playing games, some people do it reviewing games, some people do it making games. So let's see if we have enough spider kills at this point. I actually don't know how many I have. I'm hoping it should be close. I don't know if I could check how many I have. I do not want to snap right now because it'll actually cut off a little bit of the stream while I snap. I don't like doing that. Screw it, I'll just we'll just cut off like a couple seconds. Okay, so I got it done unlocking. So I'm done with the spiders. That should unlock a little later. So now I'm gonna be moving on to the Marines. I only need 100 of those, so I guess I'll be snapping my achievements here and there for them once I feel like I I'm pretty close on them. Let's see, we're going to, I mean, I'll play through the first 3 levels of the soldiers as well. Or the 4 levels, so this way, like, I can show off a little bit more of the levels as well. If you guys will give me 1 second, I actually gotta email a link to somebody real fast. I apologize. I apologize very much. You know what? I'll just do it later. I don't want to mess with that right now. Let's see. We are going to go with Crystal because she has more strength. Yeah, see, her speed is like a lot less. If you notice, each character has their own stat. Honestly, when you make it to the end of the game, and you've already made it through once or twice, the stats don't even matter. It's just at the beginning of the game. For any of those that are going to buy it, I'm actually going to give you a little cheat sheet. Basically, want to go the 4th down and buy this costume first. Remember, it's the 4th down, count 4 down, and then unlock it in the museum. And then the 6th one is the weapon, the first weapon. These should help you clear through the game a little bit. And around the 21st, there's Sasha's costume. And then I think the last weapon, the one that you're probably going to need the most, is 6 up and then 4 up for the costume. You'll probably want to unlock those first in the museum. If you notice, I don't get that many coins at the beginning. Everything ranges from like 25 to 1,500 to 1,900 coins depending on what they are, but just mark that down or write it down if you decide to play the game. It's the 4th and the 6th up on both ends, the bottom of the list and the top of the list. That should get you what you need for the game. The rest of the stuff you can just unlock later or as you go along. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Now we're gonna go and do the soldier stages. 1 second. Okay, so I don't think I need to do it on 1999 mode right now, so we'll just be going into casual and grinding the kills. I just wanted to try out the hard mode. You guys kind of know the gauge on what you're going to be fighting against. We're going to go with her since she has more magic and power. So I'll be doing all 4 of the soldier levels until I pop that achievement. Like I said, the game isn't broken when it comes to achievements. Every game seems to have done unlocking. It's not the game's fault. I will say that straight out. It's the coding in the Xbox that doesn't register it. When you get it done unlocking, everybody hates it, but at least it still unlocks later on. That's like the age we live in now. Once again, for anybody new watching, this game is a 6 out of 10. It's $6.39 on the Xbox Live Marketplace right now. It's a beat 'em up, kind of brawler, kind of like the golden age of arcade and SNES games. I honestly don't remember how much I paid for a beat 'em up game back in the days of Super Nintendo. Maybe somebody watching knows the price exactly for them. I know nowadays that if you go to GameStop and look for those beat 'em ups on Super Nintendo and stuff, the retro games, actually that's what they're calling them now, the retro games, you're gonna be paying like anywhere from 20 bucks to 100 bucks for this kind of game. And they didn't really last very long back in the days. They were good, but didn't last long. That's the thing about beat 'em up kind of brawler games. Just go in, smash on some enemies, and you're done. Just gonna start Hadoukening everything. Which Hadoukens. Those enemies on fire explode, so avoid them after you kill them. Whether it be Witch Hadoukens or yeah, definitely like a Streets of Rage sort of game. That's what I was trying to say. I don't know how much Streets of Rage would cost these days, but I'm guessing it's anywhere from 20 bucks to 50 bucks if you can find it anywhere. I do know that it was on Super Nintendo way back in the days. But this is definitely he definitely got his ideas from Streets of Rage and stuff when he made this game, so that's pretty cool. There was also that other game, if anybody remembers, Golden Axe. That's a really good game. I loved that game. There wasn't much to it. There wasn't much to these kind of games, but they were fun. They were fun because back in those days, that's what kind of games were in. And I really do hope people actually get the nerve to make up another Golden Axe game that's actually back to its roots. I recently reviewed and talked about Gauntlet as well. The new one, I think it's Slayer Edition on the PS4. That one is really, really good too. It's probably one of the best arcade games on PS4 as well, aside from, I guess, Rocket League. But for the kind of game that it is, Golden Axe and Gauntlet-y. I think Gauntlet is probably like a closer fit to this. Although Gauntlet put a little bit more of an RPG aspect in it. This one's just kind of like Streets of Rage, like you said. Just go in, beat them up. And zombies move a little slower, so it's a little bit of a slower pace. So. Gotta throw those Witch Hadoukens. There's a little laser beam as well, but I don't use it as much because I get magic back after every kill with the little Hadouken that I do on zombies. Oh. Yeah, you gotta definitely watch the environments. They end up killing you a lot more than the actual enemies do. Because I think that mine on this level, it'll literally wipe out half your health or more if you step on one or get close to blowing up to one. So be really careful when you're going through these levels. If you manage to, yeah, it's one hit right now. I think for the majority of the game it's one hit, but then all of a sudden at the last couple levels, like a third of the way in, it gets a little bit harder. And then when you first start off, you're not going to be doing like one hit shots. It'll be like one or two, or you'll be able to get into like a little combo because you won't have this much strength. The only reason she's one-shotting everything is because I did set it to easy. I do have those the new outfit, which actually adds to her stats and gives more strength. Yeah, it's single player only. And the guitar adds to her magic and her strength, I think, as well. So the costume and the guitar just beast mode it. Like I said, complete the game. The last thing you'll have to be doing is achievements, so you'll be kind of grinding a good few of these. Exactly the way I am. I have like 5,000 zombie kills. to do, and I also have 100 soldier kills. I think the soldier kills will come pretty easy. Thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. The soldier kills will come pretty easy, but I think the zombie kills are going to take a little bit of time. I'll have to get 2,500 of those. I only got the one for 500. I haven't even got the 1,500 one yet, so I'll have to be getting another 1,000 on top of the 1,500 when I finish it. It is not co-op. It's single player, unfortunately, and yeah, it does need co-op. It would definitely make it a little bit funner with co-op. Maybe when they make the second one, if they do make a second one, depending on the way these indie game companies work, is the more you buy their game, the more likely they are to make a second one that's better. And I'll be sure to actually email the developer as well for the game to mention the whole co-op. Yeah, it's not co-op, but it does need it. So that's the thing about these indie games. They're just like small-time companies trying to make a living, man. I love them though, man. I love these kind of little arcade games. Like I said, you can only hunt so many terrorists in Rainbow Six and just be like, you know what, I'm done for the day, or race so many races in Need for Speed. Like I was talking about earlier, they definitely have a nice little allure to them. I love them. I love indie games. I love indie developers for at least trying. So many people don't even try. So these vials give magic. You'll be needing these vials when you're playing through your first time. Those are the soldiers. You gotta watch them. Try to Hadouken the soldiers if you can. I don't know if they're one hit when you don't have the upgrade. So those ones that vomit, you want to use the beam on. You don't have to. You can just kind of go up and smash them, but I would be really cautious because that throw up actually does a lot of damage to you if you're not careful. I'll kind of give you like a little example. It takes a good like bar of your life. I just want to screw it. Anyhow, you get the idea. Just kind of keep your distance from them. Above all, watch those blinking lights. Do not step on them. I'll just show you why. It takes out a good majority of your health. The only reason it didn't instantly kill me right now is because I'm max level on strength and health. If I wasn't wearing this costume and using this specific guitar, it probably would have killed me. I really do hate those mines, because when you're running around the first time, you kind of step on them, not knowing. For the hardcore mode, always check those little boxes and check like the little corners and stuff, because sometimes they're hidden in them. You're going to need as many lives as you can to beat it, because you will lose quite a few. There's health hidden in some boxes sometimes. The coins are probably going to be the one thing that you're picking up the most until you grind out those coins at the end. Okay, so they're one shot too. So let's just count that as 5 soldiers so far this level. And I need 100, so 5 down. Now these are the things that I thought were funny. There's no real point to the whole breaking it, but I guess If you remember back in the days when you played Street Fighter, you had to destroy the car. They actually have a little pun in there. I don't know if it was intended or not, but it definitely came out as a pun for me, where you had to like break the stuff to get points or get forward or whatever in Street Fighter. Thought it was pretty funny. I don't know if it was intentional or what, but definitely it's definitely in the game. They have a lot of those little break this kind of sequence. Watch those fires. There's quite a few of those in levels. It will insta kill you. I have enough lives, so basically it insta kills you on any other difficulty. Like I said, the only reason it didn't kill me is because I'm wearing the guitar and the suit or the costume. And the other reason I'm getting my magic back and I'm able to like just spam these Hadoukens, switch Hadoukens, because I have the guitar and costume as well. Soldier. Oh. So you'll be having to grind out the soldiers. Probably the easier ones to do are the soldiers than the spiders. The spiders take a little longer. But the new method for the spiders is definitely just kind of sit there and wait for it to walk away. Don't hit it. And then just grind the spiders all day. Oh. Vomit killed me. There is combos. Quite a few of them. In fact, I think there's 4 in total. More soldier kills. There's 4 bosses in total. There's a spider, there's the fat zombie. There is the soldier as well. I think they are possessed, according to the story, or they're just a-holes. The story is told in like comic form after every level, so only if you're playing the game straight through you'll see it. I'm just kind of selecting levels here, so it doesn't really show the comic books as much. We'll go with sympathy for the army. I would recommend going with Zoe because she has a little bit better stats than all the rest. Have you noticed their health? The only thing that this one has is strength, and it doesn't really scale well with it. No, it does not. It's not online. Yes, I played Charlie Murder on 360, and I guarantee you, I know probably a lot of people don't know this, but I'm pretty sure Charlie Murder is coming to Xbox One as a backwards compatible game. I 100% guarantee that it has to. It was one of the famous games that they made. I don't know if anybody's seen last night, but they also had another indie game that was re-announced, and I think it was I can't remember, but it was re-announced last night that it was coming to Xbox One as well as a remastered version. This game is actually on Xbox One. Pick Zoe again. You see, her stats are probably better for most of the levels. Probably the magic is the best to have maxed out. I would say the person that has the best magic is... I'm just gonna check right here. Better this way. It's not her. The blue-haired one. Yeah, the blue-haired one has maxed out magic. If you want to beast mode the game, you just kind of plow through it. This is the one you want to... This is the one that you want to use if you want to Hadouken everything. Right now I'm just grinding out the soldiers. I only have 100 to do. Oh wow. There is combos. The other two combos are 3 buttons you'll be using more at the end of the game than at the beginning. And I think it's after you finish this boss that you really start using those kind of combos and stuff. So you gotta get like 3/4 through to the game in order to really notice that damage upscale on them. So like if you're playing through these levels, you'll know that the health is up here, 'cause like everything's always in the same spot. So if you remember a good majority of the life locations and the health locations and the magic locations, you should make it through the game pretty easily the second time. Aside from these little sequences and the vehicle sequences, I mean, I guess they didn't really need to be in the game. I still kind of wonder why they decided to put them in there, but I mean, to each his own, I guess. Just a little idea they had. So that's 6 soldiers this stage already. I think the third stage is probably the best one, or this one, to grind the soldier kills. I should be nearing the 100 pretty soon. There's no way I couldn't. And then we'll have to work on the zombie kills. If anybody's wondering, I am trying to play this game to full completion. I don't know how much longer I'll take to do it. Hopefully I get it within the next hour or so. I've already played the game through. Like I said before, I do have another video up on YouTube. It's username Dark Silence Reviews, and I played through the entire game. There's not much commentary in that one. I don't really talk too much in that one, but I give a couple little hints and comments throughout the game. As I streamed this game a little bit earlier, and I didn't get too many views at that time, so I just uploaded it to YouTube and did a full playthrough. I'd like to thank everybody once again for following me. I really appreciate everybody who subscribed so far. Like I said, I also have a YouTube channel as well, or at least the YouTube upload area that I upload all my videos to. After I'm done with the stream, I'll be uploading it to YouTube as well. I also have a review site. I'm getting my website up shortly, hopefully sometime in December-ish. It might take me quite a bit of time, but I've been working on it a little bit here and there. I mostly review indie games, but I do have a couple AAA titles that I review from time to time. They take a little bit more time to review, so I'm usually late on some of the reviews, but I do my best. Thank you, I really appreciate the follow. So So we'll be continuing on here. Let me snap the achievements to see how many soldiers I have. Maybe it's done unlocking. I do not have enough kills yet. So we'll be... That's a soldier stage. It looks like he's the boss. I guess I'll stream the boss real fast, show you kind of like what he's like as well. Thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. So we'll be playing against the Possessed Soldier boss. He's a little tough. I'll give you a little bit of a method to get past him on every difficulty. Just kind of run back and forth and let him shoot the pillars. Back away. Kind of like get a lot of hits on him if you keep on waiting a little bit. Just kind of roll away. Walk back and forth a little bit. And rinse and repeat. He's a little harder on the harder difficulty. But he's not too much harder. Crap. This is the method you'll be using to beat him on all the difficulties. If you get caught in between like that, you just kind of roll around. He's not too hard. When the first time I faced him, he did kind of demolish me. But that's basically the method you'll be using against that guy. The spider boss was easy. All you guys, you just have to like kill the little spiders and just go up to it and smack it around. I'll do the other boss as well after I get the soldier killed, so I can give you a little bit of a method on how to get past him easier as well. We're just gonna go back to grinding the damn soldiers or marines again. Alrighty. Yeah, watch those mines in this level. They will destroy you. Alrighty. Go. Like I said, towards the end of the game, it's mostly grinding the kills. You'll be replaying these same levels as me. So, by the time you get a good majority of the achievements, you'll be done with like a good 90% of the game. You'll have like the last 10% of grinding and probably like coin farming. I know I'm a little bit set on repeats, but I do it because like I know a lot of people are just joining. A lot of people left. We got their, the dose of what the game's all about. So I'll be repeating myself a lot. Alright, so it looks like we just got the silver achievement for kill 50 Marines. Now we only got 50 more to go. So 50 more, and then I'll be showing the boss strategy and the boss for the first area. Two right there. 3, 4. Let's see if it's 100% accurate. 5, 6. 9. Probably won't have to do this level too many more times. 10, 11. Yeah, so this is the stage you want to grind the soldiers on. It looks like you're getting like over 10 per playthrough. 13 right there. And that was more at the beginning as well, so you get a good 20. About 15 now. 16. Yeah. Gotta love those witch Hadoukens, man. I wonder, like, honestly, I wonder, like, if you could still call it a brawler when you could, like, when you're maxed out like this, you can just kind of go in and Hadouken everything. Go. Try and get a little bit more magic. Some of it's in the boxes. No magic. Remember, those boxes have just coins. Don't waste your time with those ones. Okay, so there's way over 20 soldiers in this level. So you definitely grind this level maybe 2 times and you're done. I just got my 50 soldier or marine kills in that one, so roughly I got 20 that time after I got that achievement, so I think I need a good 75 more, so maybe 2-3 more playthroughs, maybe less. It doesn't really matter what difficulty you put it on when you're grinding, of course. It doesn't really add to the difficulty. The only mode that's kind of hard that does more damage is the 1990 mode. Like I said, I've already ran through it and beat it without continuing, so it could be challenging for some. But like I said, the method for getting through it is I have 5 lives right now. If I manage to lose more than 1, I just retry. What you do is you just start and reset level, and you don't lose that continue. You don't lose that continue achievement. So there's a little cheat sheet for you guys as well. I think her costume looks pretty funny though. It doesn't even match. You guys think it matches? It's like 4 different colors. A good majority of people are probably thinking, oh, it's a rock and roll. It's a rock and roll band. They're not supposed to match, they don't care about that stuff. And like I said, I think there's a different soundtrack in every level, so that's pretty cool about it as well. If you're into like new metal, hard rock, and heavy metal backgrounds or whatever. There's no words to it, so I mean, they can't muck it up. Background riffs. Ooh, still got hit by the fire. I took 2 out in one shot right there. Come over here. Yeah, those soldiers do some range damage on you. You gotta watch their grenades on your first playthrough and their little shots with their guns. I think they reload every time they shoot, so just keep in mind that they do range damage on you. They will hit you. Always watch these fire things, they'll demolish you. And the mines as well. So the best tips for beating the game the first time so that you don't go in like frustrated or whatever. Avoid all the environmental damage. Try and keep your distance from some of the enemies that you know that are going to hit you hard, like that one. Use the beam on the big zombies that throw up on you. The rest of them are just Hadoukens. It's probably not called a Hadouken, but I like to call it a Hadouken. It looks like one. Alright, so we just got our Love and Trenches gold, kill 100 Marines, so we're basically done with this. I just completed since I still need the zombie kills anyways. I don't have 2,500 of those. I'm going to show the easy boss completion method on the first area. Every single boss has a little method. They're no-brainers. It just takes like a little bit of thinking at first, but I'm gonna kind of keep you guys from even bothering with that, so you can just go through the game and enjoy it. You can play like a professional rock zombie player. Each level, like I said, there's 20 levels. They're like anywhere from 3 minutes to 7 minutes, depending on how you do. Maybe a little longer if you die and stuff. Check our achievements. So we need 3 more. The 2,500, the 5,000, and then unlock all. So basically it's just zombie kills at this point. That's going to take me quite some time, I think. But I'll be playing the last levels at the end of this after I show the method for the Fat Man. So this is the full-on method on how to beat the Fat Man. In case you were wondering if you're gonna buy the game and play it, this is definitely one of the best methods I've come across. You could obviously play it differently. Roll away. You hit him, roll away. Don't let him spin on you or whatever. And just keep on repeating. This is the easiest method, otherwise he just demolishes you. I know it's a little cheesy, but it works. And it'll get you through the boss fight without using hardly any health. And lives. So that's basically the method to beat him. Just keep your distance after one hit, roll away, run away, whichever you choose to do. The harder difficulty, you really gotta roll away and run as fast as you can. Watch all the green stuff on the floor, of course. That one took me 35 seconds to beat. So I mean, the first time it took me, I think, 2 minutes because I couldn't figure out how to get around him. But I saved you guys all that trouble. You'll be able to do it in about the same amount of time. So there's a little boss trick there for you. So now we're gonna move on to grinding the last 3 achievements out. And the best one to do it on is probably the last waltz, because there is a ton of zombies that come out in this level. The only problem with this one is that they are much stronger. You guys will kind of get a view on how much stronger right now. It takes a couple more hits. You could do your 3-hit combos. And you'll be able to get your little combo achievements. Oh, my bad. I reset the level. I was actually trying to go to the controls. I apologize for that. I just reset the level for no apparent reason. That's basically the trick you want to lose if you lose too many lives on each level. You want to just restart. Okay, so the attacks obviously are all right here. It's a pretty basic game. It doesn't take too much to do. Oh, it looks like they're hitting me still. Nope, never mind. That was just my imagination. Anyhow, there's the rock and roll combo. I think you have to do 100 of those. That one you'll get playing through the game. There's the AB one, which is rock and roll, and then there's the black metal combo, the AX combo, which you'll be using for a good majority of the game up until these levels. These levels you want to be using the BBA and BAY combos, and I think you need to at least have a little bit of magic for them. Make sure you have like a half a bar before you start using those combos. I'll kind of show off a couple of them. So there's the rock and roll combo and the black metal combo. I think the other combo was, yeah, it was BBA. The heavy metal combo. And then the last combo is, oh, BAY. Give me 1 second. Okay, I apologize for that. My phone's battery just got toasted right now. I have my stream running on my phone so I can answer anybody who asks questions and stuff. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna try the death metal. No, we just tried the heavy metal. So we'll be doing the death metal combo. The death metal combo is probably better to do in this level because its ending attack is the beam. I'll show you right here, right now. So it has the beam every time, and it kind of recharges your magic a little bit. But now that I'm basically through the game, you basically just want to use that beam attack in the doorways so that it kills them before they come out. That'd be the best method in this area. There's 2 lives in this one, I think. Always use the beam on the big guys because they'll destroy you on this level. So there's your first one up right there. Always collect this because the boss stage is at the end. So if you're doing this on hardcore, you want to collect as many of these as possible. Just know that it's in the second room on the drum set. Then I think the last life on this level is towards the end in the corner as well. Oh, they killed me from behind. Back slap me. Health right there. You're gonna probably need that on the hardest difficulty when you're trying to go without the continues. So focus mostly on getting the lives and keeping your health up and your distance as much as possible in this level, because there is a lot that come out at you at about this area. But if you're doing it with the costume, you shouldn't have as much problems. You need the costume in this guitar specifically. For any character, you don't have to use her, but they all need this specific guitar in an extra costume. And like I showed everybody in like 2 segments of my my stream, this is the locations of all of the guitar unlocks and everything. The 4th and the 6th on both sides, or both ends of the unlock in the museum. So you'll be unlocking the 4th and the 6th from the bottom, and the 4th and the 6th from the top. And those should unlock some costumes and guitars for you. I'll also be posting those tips on my review site, Dark Silence Reviews on Twitter. So I'll be posting it on there for anybody who wants to follow me on there. You're welcome to it. I will be streaming a couple other games today, as I gotta get my review in for one more game as well. I'll be starting that one fresh though. I'll probably play a little bit so I know a little bit more about how it works out. One second. Okay, I apologize for that. I got a couple text messages I had to answer. So I'll also be reviewing and streaming that other game that came out today. I think it's called Super Sports Football. So I'll be doing that one as well for anybody who wants to check that out as well as this one. So basically all the new games. I'll also be reviewing it. As I said before, it is an indie game as well, so we'll be getting into that a little later. as I don't want to talk too much about other games while streaming this one. Oh, ran out of magic. Unfortunately, that beam takes up a lot of your magic, so you gotta be real careful with it. For the majority of the zombies, you probably want to use the X attack, and the big ones use the beam, unless you want a chance going in and killing them with your combo or something. Ooh, I just got demolished with flames. The game's a 6 out of 10. It's not bad for its price. I think it's $6.39 on the marketplace right now. So it is an indie game. It's not a AAA title. I've told everybody this already, I know. But there's your second life level. It's not a bad game, especially if you're going for the achievements. It's an easy kind of brawler game, kind of like the old days. Where you played like Streets of Rage in the arcades, or any other brawler game like Golden Axe. Although there's more fantasy. I think magic. This one has magic too, though. There is an attack that I've been holding off on. I'll be doing that right now. In a second. This is the other attack it has. You want to do that to clear out entire rooms if you're like mobbed or something, I guess. I usually don't use it because it uses up a ton of magic. Yeah, Deadpool is somewhat similar. I think Deadpool's more of a action shooter kind of brawler. But this one you get what you pay for. It is $6, so I mean, they're not trying to claim that they're AAA titles. So it's one of those games that you play in between all your Witcher 3 and Fallout, and Star Wars, and everything else. It's a little bit more relaxing. You don't have to think as much, get as frustrated as much. We got a lot of zombies to go. I don't know how many zombies I killed in that stage, but if I haven't even killed 1,500, I got a ways to go. I'm just gonna roughly estimate there's like 50 in this stage. Maybe 60. I really can't count how many are in this stage. I'm not even gonna bother counting how many there is. You know what? Screw it, I'll count. So that's 10 right there. See if we can actually keep up. 14. About 20. So we're at about 39, 40 right here. So like 20 per room. So this is definitely the level that you want to use to grind, because all the rest of them don't have half as many. So I was gonna count all of them, but we're just gonna guesstimate there's like 20 per room, so 20, 40, 60 now. Couple little combos here and there. I'm losing too much magic now. Basically, in order to gain more magic, you just gotta kill them with normal attacks. I know I've said this many times before, but I'd like to thank everybody who currently subscribed and followed me. I really appreciate it. As Twitch is a little famous to get a little hard to get any of those on. You definitely have to be a little bit higher up to get all kinds of subscribers. I'm not doing this for that purpose, but I really appreciate the gesture. I really do. Thank you all for subscribing and following as well. I know somebody else had mentioned if I was going to stream Just Cause 3. I wasn't planning on it at first, but I probably will get around to it. I have been streaming Bloodborne. I got up to the first boss on that one, so I'll be probably streaming that pretty soon as well. I really do enjoy Bloodborne. I know it's a little late to kind of get a review in on that game, but it doesn't take a genius to figure out that game is completely amazing. Big fan of any kind of war games or harder RPGs. I did stream Fallout. I didn't get too many views on that one. 102, huh? Thank you. I did stream Fallout. I didn't get too many views, but I know everybody and their grandmother was streaming that game, so it was going to be a little tougher to get any views for Fallout. I do have a video up for Fallout as well. I haven't fully reviewed it, but personally, I know that Fallout has a lot of flaws. But I will say that in my eyes, my personal opinion, the way I feel about the game, not my review opinion, my love for Fallout is definitely a 10 game. It does have glitches, it is messed up and everything, but I have not tried Metal Gear. I probably will get around to that one as well. I have a lot of games that I'm backed up on. I'm just trying to catch up on everything now. You keep me track with my zombies, huh? Hey, well, thanks for counting, because I got tired of counting already. Yeah, so if I'm getting about 140 per stage, you figure 2,500. You gotta replay this at least 25 times, maybe less. But by the time you're already you already gone through the game a couple times, it shouldn't take too many. It shouldn't take too many times because you'll already have like over 500 kills for sure, or 900. You'll end the game after all the rest of the achievements at about maybe like roughly 900 to 1,000. So you'll figure you gotta do this at least 15 times. Oh, there's a bunch of zombies there. So I want to thank everybody for joining me on this long grind for zombie kills. I know I started off with the spiders, but I've made some headway here. I think I have 3 achievements left. One of them unlocks after you get all the kills. So I mean, not too bad to get the completion on here. I just got my completion for Fallout the other day as well. I 100%ed that game. Maybe not the quest line at like 96%, but I have 100%ed Fallout as well. Let's see. I know that there's a tracker for some of the achievements, just not all of them. I do have one done unlocking, but that's not the game's fault. Like I said, it's Xbox's fault. Their coding is all messed up. I hate the done unlocking. Okay, so roughly it's over 140 kills, I'm guessing. I would just guesstimate about 160 for that level in total. So 160 into 2,500 kills that you need. You're gonna be doing it quite a few times. The things any kind of achievement hunter does for completion, huh? When it comes to grinding and stuff, sometimes it just for some games it bothers me. It just depends on my mood. Where it just itches me to where I have to 100% it. Other times I just don't even bother, or I just quit altogether. It just depends on the game. And then there's so many that come out and focus too much time on one game. You never get to play all the rest of these cool new games, something like that. So gaming can be rough, man. You want to play one game, but another 100 just came out this year, and you got to divide your time between all of them. Can't do it all, but I definitely try to at least play all of them, at least for a couple hours apiece. Yeah, that attack does quite a bit of damage. Too bad it takes up so much of your magic to do that attack, the beam attack. I don't have those lights anymore. So we have a few more times to do this level for the full completion. For everybody who probably already quit watching and probably went and bought the game to play it, they'll probably have to you'll have to do the same thing as me towards the end. This will probably be the level you'll be focusing on for your last 1,500 kills or 2,500 kills. It will take some time, but once you get everything else done, this is the last thing you have to do. It's like, why not, right? It'll take maybe an hour or two. Guitar solos. If you meant music-wise, there's quite a few songs in the game. I don't know how many in total, but I heard a different song for every stage, so I could be wrong. It could have a little less, so maybe some of the songs repeat, but from what I heard, the music is not repeated, and there's 20 different like little background guitar riffs and solos in the background. Definitely definitely good music. I would say for sure if I heard some kind of Katy Perry in the background or Drake or something, I would just lose my mind. I'd probably put the game on mute. But I don't mind rock. I actually like it. Yeah, new metal. I think there's new metal, hard rock, and heavy metal. I don't know about black metal being in here, but it's definitely better than listening to Katy Perry over and over again, or some weird, just off the wall, uppity song. I think I would use it. I would definitely have to mute it, and that would be a heck of a lot more boring. But this game is about rock and roll witches, so they kind of had to go with the whole metal, new metal, and indie rock and hard rock in the background. There's no words, so they can't really mess it up, like I've told people before. So I mean, hear those nice little guitar riffs, whether they're repeated or not. It's more relaxing for me. Oh my god, ran out of magic. Oh, that thing blew up on me. Watch that room right there. That one got me every time when I was playing for the longest time. It still does. Yeah, the character uses like little guitar hits. I think they have combos. I think are rock and roll, heavy metal, black metal, and death metal. So they do use little guitar windows for attacks and stuff. I know at the end of the game, I showed everybody before, but they summoned the god of rock or whatever. It is the devil doing the guitar, like Tenacious D, and he gets beaten by the enemy or whatever, and they have to like jam on their guitars in order to bring him back, and he gets all uppity and everything. He gets all his power from rock. The game isn't bad. Yeah, it's good. It's a 6 out of 10 for sure. For 6, it's basically you get what you pay for. It's about $6.39 right now on Xbox Live. If you want easy achievements, it's definitely one of the easier games. I've already given tips and hints like repeatedly on the stream on how to get through bosses. I think all the bosses as well, and how to grind coins and how to get everything done even faster. So it should save you guys a lot more time than it did me, because I started fresh and I just kind of played through. It's not bad for a basic little beat 'em up brawler kind of game. I do think it's funny that they always end with blank stares on their faces. But I mean, it's a $6 game, so I mean, it is a little indie game. There's so many. I was talking about this not too long ago. There's so many games that are broken on Xbox that just they could be AAA titles, and like the achievements are messed up, or there's like glitches all over the levels. It doesn't work, or it has like moments where it'll back you out of the game and just dashboard you, or you'll get the black screen of death, or you'll lose data. There's like so many issues nowadays because it's all digital. And actually, I'm going to be streaming that game right after this one, the little indie super football game as well. I'll be actually reviewing it as well. But I'll be taking maybe a 15-minute break after I'm done streaming this. Just doing this to completion, and then I'll be streaming that one next. Thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. I appreciate everybody who's followed me today. I really, I thank you guys. I also have a YouTube channel or username. I haven't set it up 100%, but I have been uploading all my YouTube videos. It's Dark Silence Reviews on YouTube. There's a space in between each word, and you'll find it on there. I also have a review site on Twitter right now, as my website is still in the process. It's called Dark Silence Reviews as well. Everything kind of links up together. All my Twitch feeds link up to there, and my YouTube video uploads, etc. I will say I'm a little bit more talkative in the stream because I wanted to get the game out. I feel like a little rush today. And I woke up with midnight, huh? I haven't reviewed too many Android games, but I should definitely start. The only thing is that I would have to stream them on YouTube or something. I'm actually a reviewer, so I get games a little earlier than everybody. I review them, so I've had time to play with them for a while. Thanks for the ad on Xbox. I don't mind anybody adding me as well. Good portion of the time I'm usually busy or in parties with other reviewers or like-minded people as well, but I try and answer everybody on Xbox and comments and everything on Twitter and everything as much as possible. I will say this, just like anybody else, some days I am pretty quiet in my streams. It just depends on my mood. Today I'm uppity and full of just really talkative today, I guess. Other days it'll just be kind of quiet and it'll just be more of a focused stream. Like on Bloodborne, or like games that take a little bit more focus or something. Or if I'm in a party or something while streaming, it'll just be ridiculous, and it probably won't even be much about the game at all. As I usually have a lot of questionable funny characters in my party at the time, so. Yeah, that's cool, man. I don't mind. Thanks. I appreciate it. I also, like, for anybody else who has like Twitch stream, if you stream as well, I do not mind adding you as well. I can't 100% promise that I'll be able to go in and view your streams as I do get a little busy. And the days that I'm not busy, I'm either just Netflix binging for like a whole week straight or something, or in a party with some friends or something. Just like anybody else, man. I'm a human. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I really appreciate it. Other than that, I try and get to everybody as best I can. It's all about the games anyways, you know? And the people that make them. Again, this is a shout out to the guy who made this game. It's actually a one-man team, if I remember correctly, reading in my statistics. All the power to him, man. To be able to make this just one person, that takes a lot of time and skill, man. All the power to you, and I wish you the best, and I hope that you do make a part 2 of this game. I would really love to see it and review any other games you have on Xbox One or PS4, whichever system. Anywho, moving on from that. Definitely not a bad game, a 6 out of 10. Like I said, I'm just kind of grinding this level out for the zombie kills. If you decide to beat this game up to this point and get that many kills and whatnot, this is definitely where you're going to have to be doing as well. There's quite a few grinding achievements like the spider, the soldier, and the zombie kills. So your last achievement's going to be unlock all achievements. It is not co-op, but I am going to actually ask about if they're going to make a second one. I've heard a lot of people ask if to make a second game that's like this. I think it first released on computer. I'm not 100% sure, because I do not think a phone could run this kind of game. But if it does, that'd be pretty amazing, considering the game is a couple gigs. I would be amazed if a phone game could be like over 5 or 6 gigs. Usually they have a different kind of space setting for it. Definitely not a bad brawler. Although, you know, like a lot of people are mentioning, the graphics aren't great, but you know, for $6, I mean, it's not claiming to be a AAA title. Honestly, I think any indie game nowadays might as well be a full-blown title. It's definitely a lot different than Just Cause and Fallout, because where they have like 50,000 people, 10,000 people working on one game for like 4 years. This is like a one-man kind of game, or there's like a team of like 2 to 3 people, maybe 5 people tops that make these games. And it's honestly about time, because I remember back in the days, if you remember farther back in the days during the arcade days and the Super Nintendo and Nintendo days, there was a new game every week, man. You never got bored. There was always something to play. And it's getting that way again, because so many games that are AAA titles are taking like 10 years, 15 years. Don't even get me started on Final Fantasy 15. How many years has it been since they said that one's going to come out? It was supposed to come out right after Final Fantasy 13, and it's like, look at how many years it took since 360 on. So just think about that timeline where they could just pump these games out like maybe 2 to 3 every like year or something. You could definitely play a hell of a lot more of these games than you can a AAA title. Aside from Call of Duty, obviously it comes out twice a year. But I don't know about how anybody else feels about Call of Duty, but I'm honestly getting a little sick of them. I was really into them when they were World War III era. and I really do hope they kind of take it back to its roots, because it's just getting ridiculous. The next thing that they're gonna probably add in Call of Duty is probably gonna be some kind of lightsabers or something, just shoot laser pistols or fly around. This is a flying shooter. It's just too over the top now, is what I'm saying. Oh yeah, Grandia? I remember those games. That's what I'm talking about. They're like, RPGs are dying out. It's all shooter now. We need more games like this. We need companies. I mean, they start off with these kind of graphics, and like, just like Nintendo did, dude, or just like Final Fantasy did. If you remember the first Final Fantasy that released, it was like their last ditch effort. And in commemoration of every year they make a new Final Fantasy, or they used to make a new Final Fantasy. Now it takes like every 10 years for Final Fantasy to come out, aside from the DS versions of them. But games used to pump out a lot more than they used to before. Now all we have really is these indie games to fill in the voids in between, like 3-4 months of drought. And have you noticed, December, there's only like 2 or 3 games that come out, and the rest, thank God for indies, man. You'd be so sick of those games within a whole month. I mean, there's probably some people that can handle, you know, Just Cause for a whole month, or Rainbow Six for a whole month, but you need a little mixture, man. It's just, it's too much just playing the same game over and over again every day, day in and out. Life is too short not to try all these awesome games, is what I'm saying. Yeah, it's definitely a game of the golden ages of co-op brawlers, or, you know, little brawlers. I will definitely put in some of my comments for the developer of this game as well. Hopefully the publisher will send my comments to him and let him know that this game needs co-op, and, you know, hopefully he makes enough money to make a second one and just update the graphics. I know he was trying to go for a Road Rash feel for the vehicle levels, but I can do without them. But yeah, if you remember, like Golden Axe, Gauntlet, actually recently reviewed Gauntlet as well on PlayStation. Gauntlet, Golden Axe, Streets of Rage, just any of those old school brawler kind of games. Back in the days, this was the kind of game everybody died to play. They waited a whole year for these kind of games to come out, man. I just I miss those days. They were definitely a lot more golden. So that's why I really do support any indie developers as much as possible. I will straight out say, like, even if I went to school for this kind of graphics design and everything, getting it to work right, coding and everything, I probably wouldn't be able to pump out a game like this. Not even in 10 years. Yeah, I'm 30 myself, dude. It's definitely an old school gamer's delight for sure. Anybody who's really old school, just enjoy the hell out of this game. It'll have more replay value, feel better, play through it. And it's stress-free, man. All you really need to do is kill zombies, and a couple soldiers, and occasional dog zombies, and a couple other enemies as well, like spiders. Yeah, I've been a gamer since the arcade days, man. I really miss them. I remember the dying out of the pinball machines. I used to play pinball machines and Pac-Man back in the days as well. But I seen them dying out during the times that I was around. So it sucks that I didn't get to see a lot of that really good golden age days. I think I got to see Mortal Kombat hit arcades in the 80s, and then at about Mortal Kombat 3, that's when it went downhill. Marvel vs. Capcom in the arcades was also really good. They all went downhill after a while though. The pinball machines were the first to go at about the 90s. You didn't see them anymore, and like 95, I think. 95, maybe 98 was the last we've seen of arcades. Because I remember back in the days they had Nickel City and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure they still have some places like that around, but... Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah, I'm just grinding out this last achievement. These last achievements. I gotta get 5,000 kills. It shouldn't take me too many more times, and I'll be streaming that football game. Yeah, I was born in the mid 1980s, so I didn't catch that. Barely even caught the Nintendo. So yeah, I seen like the dying out of a lot of systems. So I got to see the glamour of it dying. So it kind of sucked. I would say 80s and 70s kids for sure. You're probably going to be gamers until you're like 90 years old. It's just the way it is. Back in those days, that was a new norm. That's what was in. So the 80s are definitely a pinpoint for me as well. And the 90s. I've obsessed over games ever since. They've come a long way though. Although games are changing now, where they used to be like coin-op, and then they used to be more like RPGs were in like the 90s, 80s, and then they kind of died out, and then now it's like, I guess you could say it's the Call of Duty age, but honestly I see the Call of Duty age kind of slowly dying out. A lot of people still play it, but I've seen a lot of people that started on it just completely drop it. Like last 3 games, they're not doing as well as they used to. They're still a multi-billionaire franchise, but I think it's coming to a close. People want mixture, man. You can't play one game for the rest of your life, you know. Aside from that, the new norm is like grindy achievements where the game is like, this is what I don't like about games lately, is that they're like 3 hours of story and like 40 to 70 hours of just grinding collectibles and stuff. I mean, I know it's a way to stretch out the game and everything. Every game should have a little bit, but not 60, 70 hours worth of collectibles and like 3 hours of story. That's just ridiculous. And I know it's a marketing scheme. Personally, I know that's kind of what sells. Some people enjoy the collectibles, but unless it's like an Assassin's Creed game where you expect to have collectibles, or maybe Just Cause, or Fallout. But Fallout doesn't even do collectibles in their games. It's all about the story and the exploration of how crazy the wasteland is. It's just it's changed, man. Coin-op to arcade to Super Nintendo at home consoles, and then if you go all the way back, it was a joystick era. it's definitely changed, and I feel like it's changing for the worse now. Yeah, and then the fighting game era was probably my favorite. I wasn't old enough back in the days during the fighting game era in the arcades to completely love them as much as I should have, because well, I remember back in the day it was always like when you go to the Mortal Kombat arcades or whatever, there's like 100 people waiting in line, and then the minute you get in line, okay, not to, you know, point out ethnicities or anything like that, I'm not like that or anything, but there was always a freaking beastly Asian guy at the top of the arcade totem pole, versing like 2 other ones that were just as good as him, just demolishing people in the arcades, just like take my money, just forget it. How about I just give you the quarter instead? It'll be the same effect. That's how good they were at those games. I think it's called Super Party Football or whatever. It also came out and released today as well. I'll be streaming that after I get the last of this, last achievement on this. I shouldn't have too much longer, I hope. For some odd reason, I haven't even got 1,500 kills, so we're still gonna need to do it 10 more times on top of that. Somebody said, I guess they're counting the zombies for me because I lost count at about 20 per room. I just gave up. I was at about 140 per level. I guess roughly about 150 to 60 per this level. So I'm getting like a good majority of the zombie kills I need to get it done. And that'll be a full completion. I don't know who's ahead of me. I don't know how many people actually follow true achievements or whatnot, but I think I'll be number 4 on the list for completing the game, if I complete it in time, unless somebody else has already completed it before me. But I think I had a little bit of a head start since I got the game like a week or 2 early, maybe 3. So I just kind of been sitting on it. I decided to stream today on the day of release because I figured a lot of people are going to be wondering, okay, what kind of game is this? It's only $6. You know, should I buy it? Should I not? I mean, it's split down the middle. Some people may like it. Some people are going to buy it for the achievements. Some people are going to buy it because it's old school, and some people won't even bother watching the stream, and no question why I'm even playing the game. But I do like the game. The football game will be coming next. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I'm hoping to have as many people viewing the football game as well. I'll be doing my best to review and play that game as well. I don't know how many players it is yet. I haven't really touched it, but I'll be reviewing it as best I can. But it is an indie game as well, so it's going to be more decent for its price. This one's $6, so I figured that one's about 4 or 5. I know the company, they told me that it's an indie game that you play in between like around FIFA or something. It's like it's not a AAA title, but it's definitely good. I actually I have quite a few games that I'll be streaming later on, but I could do them right now, but the achievements aren't quite up yet, so I don't want to like stream without some of the achievements for some of the games, so I'll be waiting a little bit longer. But I do have all the new games for this month and next month and all of January, so I will be streaming those and reviewing those as well on my sites. Dark Silence Reviews on Twitter and Short and to the Point Reviews on Facebook. Although I don't have as strong of a fan base on Facebook, I do try my best to give a full, long review that it deserves. The rest is just a short little review based on preference and opinion and how the game actually plays. I do warn everybody ahead of time if the game is actually broken, you can't get achievements or like your data erases or something. I do let everybody know so that they don't walk into something that they don't know that they're not walking into. I actually I got Crimson Land today as well. I wanted to stream that as well after the football game, but we'll see what happens. I mean, I'm only one man. I can only do so many games in one day. But since today is like not a bad day for me to kind of like stream, I'll probably be doing that one too. I'm not sure. But I'll be reviewing Crimson Land as well. I know it's a little older, but I'll be reviewing and streaming that one as well. Like I said, these are all indie games, so I mean, you get what you pay for usually, and if you don't get what you pay for, I make sure to like make a comment about it. Doesn't even look like I'm close to 1,000. Oh, okay, so it looks like it's 2,500 zombies. Oh my god. So I got a ways to go. I got 5,000 zombies to kill. I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to do it. I would say I have to do that level 50 times, but I know I already had 900 kills, and if I'm getting 140, if I did the math, it should be a while. So I get it. 10 right now. I hope that I'm done before 12 so that I can get on that football game, and then hope that I'm done by hopefully 3 on that one. I will be taking short little breaks, of course, as I do need to eat and get some drinkage on. A couple bathroom breaks here and there. But I'll do my best. Today is definitely going to be a streaming day for me. I will take Just Cause 3 into consideration. I'm going to be picking it up on the 6th. I don't know if I've told everybody else this before, but I think Best Buy is going to be doing buy 2 get 1 free on all new games, and I think it stacks with the Gamers Club, so if you wanted to pick those up, it would be nice. As far as giveaways go, I did try to give away at one point, but nobody really even bothered, so I will do my best to try and accommodate giveaways, as well as be fair about it. I haven't really got into the giveaways yet, but on my website I do give away like a lot of Netflix codes and stuff like that, or not Netflix, but Redbox codes for free rentals and stuff like that. Or I give away voodoo money for like I guess like movies basically for right now. I tried to give away a while back Draw a Stickman, but nobody even bothered redeeming for it or anything, so I ended up just kind of redeeming a good amount of them on my own tags. Yeah, I do. I Gamefly as well. That's another way to save a little extra cash during the holidays and stuff. Especially since most people have to shop for their significant others. If they're like me, I don't want to spend any money on myself this year or this month. Kind of just want to toss it all at my significant other's way. As it is the month of giving, but I will try and talk to the company for a couple extra codes for giveaways on maybe Rock Zombie. I'll contact them right now. I can't guarantee that they'll say yes or that they'll actually do it. but I will definitely try right now if you give me a minute or two, as I do need to email to acquire those. But I can't guarantee anything. But later on, I will definitely try and accommodate giveaways and stuff, if possible. But I have been, like I said, I have been giving away like Redbox free rental codes and Voodoo money, and just mostly stuff for movies. Oh, okay, so the way it works on Gamefly, I know a lot of people probably don't know this, but this is my trick to it. What you have to do is remove any games that already came out on your queue for Gamefly. I know this because I'm a Gamefly veteran. I've actually had it for quite a while. And you have to remove all the games and make sure that your game is sent back to them maybe a week ahead of time. I would give it a week, but you can, chance it at 3 days, 4 days. And what you have to do for Gamefly is take all those games that are already released off your queue, or else you will not get any of the new games. They'll send you the old games first. They will definitely smash you with that old games queue if you do not take them out. So take them all out before you get ready to rent that one game, or if you know you're about to rent that game and you just sent back a game, take everything off the queue, make sure that there's nothing in it except for that one game that you want. And that's technically the trick on how you get your Gamefly games, unless they just don't have any. But you gotta figure that Gamefly gets a good 200-300 copies of the game. They send them out like statewide. So that's a little trick. I wasn't expecting to talk about Gamefly's little cheat sheet there, but oh. So that's how you get the early Gamefly games. I think depending on where you're at too, it takes like quite a bit of time to like get sent to you. I've heard some people's horror stories on how it takes over a week. And I laugh because I get mine in like 2-3 days tops. Sometimes it'll like I don't know if anybody's had this problem on Gamefly where like you send in for a game and then you're waiting a week, and then all of a sudden it has like these extra stickers around because it got sent to like New York or something, or a different state altogether, and the wrong address, and it's like, okay, did you not read it? I've had problems like that with Gamefly. Oh yeah, their little reward system is kind of a sham, especially if you're like 10% after like a certain amount of months, and if you're playing for like 4 games out and they're only giving you $5 a month, the same thing they give to everyone else. You figure that they should be giving you $15, but I don't know if they'll ever change up that policy. Then again, there is some Gamefly games that are pretty damn cheap at times. With that discount, you can buy relatively like a $7 game for like about $3, and usually it is like Xbox One games or PS4. Yeah, I think, I don't know how the East Coast does, but I do do know that Texas gets their games like after a week or something like that, or at least certain parts. I think the fastest ones that get their games are anybody in California. It takes like 1 or 2 days. One or two to send it back, 1 or 2 to get it in return. I'm actually a Californian. I lived in California for the longest time, but I recently moved to New Mexico, Arizona, so definitely cheaper living out here. Takes me a little bit longer now. You would figure it, yeah. GameFly is actually a lot cheaper than GameStop. I know Best Buy is better with trade-in values than GameStop. So basically it goes Best Buy for trade-ins. Obviously Best Buy is better than GameStop for buying new games as well, because they got that Gamers Club Unlock where you get like $10 off a $60 game. I mean, paying $50 for a game is just like the price it was back in the PlayStation days, PlayStation 2. All of a sudden they just jumped it an extra $10. And not to be rude about it sometimes, but there's some AAA titles that are just not worth no 60. I think I'm in Albuquerque area right now, close to Rio Rancho as well. Albuquerque is actually not too big, so. People are a lot different in Arizona than they are in California. I will say this. People are more talkative in Arizona. It's a little bit slower, and it feels like the days are longer out here than in California. Not to mention that time change really demolished me for the longest. It's still kind of demolishing me for the longest time. It's just I can't get used to that time change. California is just too fast-paced, smog-ridden. Probably just a really unhealthy place to live if you really want to get down to the facts. It's really hard to get jobs out there, any kind of anything out there. Not to mention, I think I didn't notice it before I moved out to Albuquerque, but I noticed it once I moved here, that Californians are a little bit uppity. Like, they think they're hot no matter what they're doing. They could have a McDonald's job and think they're like the president of the United States. But I didn't notice it until I moved here. Calmed down on a lot of that as well. I guess I was somewhat like that when I first got here, but now I'm just relaxed and laid back, so. No, the reason I'm one-hitting combo everything is because I'm limited on casual, and I'm just grinding for the zombies. But yeah, there is other combos. There's 4 combos in total. There's the A/B button, and the one shot is only because of my guitar, how strong I am. There's the black metal, there's the death metal, and the heavy metal, and the rock and roll combo. But the only reason I'm doing that is because I'm grinding zombie kills, trying to get the last 5K. I don't know how many I need. I haven't even reached my 2,500. That'll be my halfway point. I think it's gonna take me some time. At first I thought it was gonna take me like maybe an hour, but now I'm thinking it's gonna take me like 2. Yeah, in the hood it's a little different. California, I grew up with a lot of questionable individuals. Unfortunately, a good amount of my friends that I grew up with in California, all through high school and everything, they're either dead or in jail, so I guess I took the high road compared to them. So I didn't have many friends left in California. They took a different road, I guess. Now a lot of my friends are out of state or a little older and married or something else. I made those friends a lot later in my life, so. But all my childhood friends, they're all gone, man. So, I mean, that's the one thing about California that is a little different as well, I guess. Yeah. It is what it is, man. I don't mean to be bringing up past or depressive moments, but, you know, that's the way it was for me in California. I mean, I'm happy now, man. I mean, I still think about all my friends and how they used to be and everything. I grew up with them, you know, but some of them I had to cut loose because they were getting into some bad stuff. Other ones died, OD'd, or something else, man. It's just, you lose a lot of friends in your life, dude. Especially during high school. I think I lost all my friends in high school because some went to jail, some moved away, some just changed, I guess you could say. They just weren't the same, and they had a falling out with a lot of my other friends, etc. So everybody grows up different, man. If anybody has any other questions about the game, I don't mind answering them. I know it's pretty self-explanatory to beat 'em up, so I mean, it doesn't take much to figure out what it's all about. Once again, I did give this game a 6 out of 10 for an indie review. You can find my my full playthrough video on YouTube. It's Dark Space Silence Space Reviews. You can also find it on Twitter. I just uploaded the video on Twitter as well. I'll be uploading this stream as well onto YouTube as well. My review sites are Short to the Point Reviews on Facebook. I don't have much of a following on there, but I do try my best. And Dark Silence Reviews on Twitter. As far as giveaways go, I still haven't emailed the company, but give me 1 second and I'll email and try and see if I can't get some kind of giveaways going for the stream. I will... And let's see if he emails back. And we will see if I can't get some kind of giveaway going for everyone. I apologize if I'm just on the menu, but I will try and see about some giveaways going on here in a minute. Like I said, no promises, you know. I do my best, but worst case scenario, you know, $6 is not bad for this kind of game. Okay. Hopefully by the end of the stream, I'll get a reply. We're close to the middle of it. I honestly don't know how many more kills I need for this level. I know it seems boring and everything, but like I told everybody before, if you buy the game and this is your last achievement, you're probably gonna have to be doing the same. I'm just glad I have people to talk to and a game to talk about during the stream, rather than just sit here and all quiet. Let's see how we're doing. I'm going to snap the achievements and see if it's done unlocking. It could be that it is done unlocking. Let's see, there's the spiders, the marines. I am not close to the 2,500 kills. I should be getting there. Damn, 2,500 kills. I haven't even got that one yet, and I got 5,000 to go. So that's 2,500 more kills on top of however much I gotta do it. It's 10:20 right now. It feels like I've been doing it for like hours, but it's actually not. It hasn't been that long. It's just that every time you go through it's like 5 minutes. Don't get discouraged if you're buying this game and doing it. Just do it on casual. Equip your suit and your weapon and just keep on replaying, man. You'll get it. You will get it, surely. It'll just take a little time. Once again, I'd like to thank everybody who currently followed and subscribed to me. I know I keep on tossing out my YouTube channel there, but I am actually trying to get subscribes and views on that one as well. So I do my best. And I will be streaming all the newer games this month and next month, or at least trying to stream every single one. It all depends on companies, you know. We'll see what happens. I will be doing a shout out to publisher of this game if we do get some giveaway codes. I don't know how I'll be doing them, but I'll definitely probably ask kind of trivia question or something, and whoever wins, I'll just have them add me on Xbox and message me directly, and I'll just send them a message through there. And then I'll have them confirm their name or something, so that nobody cheats. Can't have none of that, man. It's all legitimate here. See if I can't get some of those other combos in there. I mean, they're basic little combos. It's basically just string together attacks and then like combo finisher. So if I get a 140 per level, do the math a little bit here. I don't know how many times I replayed this. Definitely losing track at this point. Gotta double check stream to make sure it's still perfect. Out of curiosity, I don't mean to bother anybody who's the stream or if you're viewing, but how does the clarity on my stream look? Is it running perfectly? Is it choppy? Been wondering for a while. It might be different for somebody else versus on my phone. I look at it, it looks fine to me, but I don't know. Some people might be viewing on their computers or their tablets or something. So wondering how it looks to everybody else there on their end. Oh yeah, it's actually that's part of the level. I know it's like a little earthquake because the main boss is on top, so it does look like it's bouncing because that's the way the level actually is. So that's normal. The bouncing screen is normal. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that's part of the level, unfortunately. Alright, so we just got the 2,500 achievement right now. So if we gauge however long it took me since I started streaming this level, I would say it's about... Okay, so 2,500. Let's say like I get 100 for every level. So we're looking at another 15 times. Probably a little less than 15 because like somebody told me it's like over 140 per level, so it should take a little bit less. So probably like minus 4 times. So probably another 10, 11 times and I'll be done with the full completion of this game. It'll be 100%ed. Like I said, if you want to see the full playthrough of every single level, I do have another video on YouTube. I played through the whole entire game, every single level once. I think as Sasha. In that stream, I'm a little less talkative. I don't know if some people get annoyed by just talking or they like the commentary. I try and cater as much to everybody. I honestly got on just, I was going to be talking like this throughout the whole stream, whether anybody watched or not. Because, you know, I know people watch it later on YouTube or they just watch it later. I don't know how many people actually watch the whole stream, but if you've been here since the beginning, you're awesome. I really appreciate it. And like I said before, I appreciate all the follows and subscribes since I started the stream. I will be streaming all the new games that are coming out on the day of release. Hopefully early in the morning, the same time, around about this hour. If not, it's because I overslept or something and I got on a little later. There are times where I like start streaming really super, super late on certain days, or it's just like the crack dawn of 12 a.m. to like 5 a.m. in the morning. It's just a ridiculous hour. I don't know if anybody's on at those hours, but from time to time I do stream on those hours. I figure, hey, if I'm gonna get up and play the game, I might as well stream it at the same time. This way I have a little gameplay on video as well. I know a lot of people usually hold off on games because they want to see how it is, or they kind of gauge on the stream how long it's going to take somebody else to do it. And then they're like, hey, you know what, I can do it. Hey, he gave me some tips to get through it a lot faster. Honestly, at this point, it's just grinding the zombie kills, so it's probably going to take you just about as much time. There's nowhere around it if this is the achievement you're aiming for. I'm actually working towards 2 achievements now. It's the 5,000 kills and unlock all achievements, and that'll be the full completion for this game. Still waiting on a reply from the publisher to see if they want to accommodate some giveaways. Like I said, I can't promise anything. But if you do subscribe to my Twitter site, I do give away like Redbox giveaways or Voodoo money. I don't know who owns Voodoo or whatever. I don't have an account, and I'll probably always be giving away $5 Voodoo codes. But you know, it's free money for a movie, you know. Especially if nobody else gets it. Sometimes I do 2 to 3 Voodoo codes. You can just snag all $15 for yourself and you're set. That's one free movie right there. There's a lot of times where I try to do giveaways and people just don't even bother redeeming them, or maybe they don't even tell me that they got it or something. I don't know, but for the most part, I don't think too many people redeem the codes that I try to put up in giveaways. So there's always a lot left over on my my site. That's like 3 combos right there. I think the last one is... Let's see, what was it? It is BAY. Okay, that's a death metal one. So you'll be having to do some of those combos as well for achievements, but you'll probably get those the first playthrough. They're not really hard to do. Like I said, I'll be streaming another game and reviewing it after this. Hopefully I can get this done fast. I don't know if I'll be going for completion on that one. At this point, I don't mind having uncompleted games on my tag, so you don't have to worry about me just grinding out every game. It's just, I'm so close to this one, so I might as well do it. And then I'll be trying out another game. It honestly depends on how many views I get. Sometimes for some games, I usually stream for about ranging from 20 minutes if the game is really horrible and it's basically self-explanatory to about 3 hours or more. This is probably the longest stream I've done so far. But I did start pretty early, so I got plenty of time today to do it. I recently streamed, I think, Gauntlet and Bloodborne. I don't think I did too bad on Bloodborne for starting off, but I'm not trying to cheat on that game because I know there's been a lot of people that can cheat through it. I try and do everything as legitimate as possible on the games. I don't like cheating on games too much. Honestly, I think I would rather kill 2,500 zombies than collect collectibles on Mad Max for 70 hours again. That was a nightmare. Getting there. Thank you for the subscribe follow. I appreciate it. Again, I appreciate all you guys watching me right now, taking the time out of your day just to watch me game on a game you may or may not get. I really appreciate it. Everybody's time is valuable, man. That's all you have in the world. Damn spitting zombie, I swear. Let's see if we can't do it. So it looks like it's taking me about 6 to 5 minutes every time I do it. So guesstimating at about, maybe I'll be done before 12. Hard to say right now. Honestly, I could probably play through the whole game and it would have the same effect. It's just that it would take a lot longer to do than just grinding this level out. Let's go with that one. Girl, she seems to have more magic. Okay. Only a bazillion more times to go. I would definitely put on some tunes or watch a podcast or listen to a podcast or something while doing this. If you're going to do it legitimate yourself after. If you're planning on getting this game and grinding this as well. It's not too bad, but anything gets boring after you do it like 100 times. I know I'm over exaggerating at this point, but it feels like it's been hours. I honestly wish that they would just put more zombies in the levels. Start going with her instead. way more magic than all the rest of them. No wonder why I wasn't like clearing it as fast. I noticed that I've already lasted 2-3 rooms with her shooting Hadoukens. Looks like we might have found an easier way as well. That's another tip. It looks like the blue-haired girl is probably the best one to do your grinding with because she has more magic and it recharges faster. So if you're gonna grind it, just use her. It looks like she gets way more magic than the rest of them. Just kind of dominate with those Hadoukens over and over again. Yeah, she gets so much more magic than the other ones. She's the one to do it with. Just probably saved you guys like maybe 30 minutes because you're probably gonna have to do it 30 times. Then to recharge your magic, all you need to do is hit with your A button attack or B button attack. Yeah, she's the one that can be doing it with from now on. Kinda had a feeling. See how much time we've actually saved at the end of it with her little Hadoukens. Yeah, the blue-haired girl is probably the best one to use. Crystal. Going back to the story, there is a little bit of a little side story if you guys are interested. Honestly, the story probably doesn't really matter in this game, but a bunch of witches that are in a rock band, and I guess during the concert there's a zombie outbreak. So I guess they decide, hey, you know what? We have witch powers, we'll stop the zombies. So they decided to hunt down the source or wherever the zombies are coming from. And you find out after the soldier that you fight that it's actually from a Patient Zero. And you find out if you defeat Patient Zero, all the zombies that were infected by him or infected at all instantly die if you kill the main boss. So that's your journey in a Rough Draft. It's not a glamorous story, but it tells it in a comic book form, which you unlock. I'll show you the little comic book section for whoever thinks it's pretty cool. When you play through the story, it'll actually have little comic book sections. It'll be something like this. This is just kind of how the story ends up playing out. This is how they tell their little story. Anywho, going back to grinding. It's actually $6 right now. I think it's $6.39. But yeah, you get your money's worth, especially right now that it's on sale. It's well worth the $6. It's a 6 out of 10. That's my review for it. So for $8, it's not bad. Unfortunately, I don't know if you've been watching for a while, but we've been trying to plow through the 5,000 zombie kills at about no co-op at about 144 per every time I retry this, and we just recently found out that Crystal is the best one to do it with. I didn't catch how long it actually took me this time, but I figure it would shave off like a minute and a half. Okay, I got enough magic just about. You're welcome, man. Thanks for stopping by. Let's guesstimate. I've already done it 3 times since I talked about doing it 11 times. So I got 9 to 8 times more to go. And hopefully those achievements will pop, and then it'll be a full completion. Then I'll take a 15-minute break, and then I'll be ready to stream the other indie game that just came out today. I'll also be giving my review on it and my thoughts. We'll go through all the modes and everything as well. Yeah. Yeah, Crystal's the best character to use if you're grinding this level out. I'll go as far as to say that she's probably the best character to use even on hard mode, like the 1990 mode. You probably want to use her to go through the whole game with the full power-ups and everything. Looks like we're at the end right here. We're going to kind of gauge how long it took me. So it looks like at the end they just kind of toss out like 20 zombies at you per little area. Alrighty. There got me twice. watch those exploding zombies. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, let's see how long it took me with Crystal versus the 6 minutes with the red-haired one. 4 minutes. So from 4:46 to 6:06, so you shave off like a minute and 20 seconds, which is probably gonna help quite a bit. It's better to grind it through at 4 minutes than it is at 6. So that confirms it. She's the character to use. It'll take a little bit less time. It is an indie game. I mean, you get what you pay for, man. The graphics, I mean, you can't be expecting just cause, or Fallout 3 for that matter. Yeah, it's a 6 out of 10. It's not bad for a little brawler beat 'em up. I reviewed it basically on not graphics. If I review games on graphics, then every single game would be like, except for indie games, a 10 out of 10. Because I mean, if graphics were like the main thing that benefited a game, then every game would be bought on the market like all the time, because you know, obviously the graphics are the only thing that people go for. But it's not about graphics, man. Honestly, it's about gameplay. It's about if it works. I've seen some games with some high-up graphics AAA titles that just don't work. They have frame rate issues. They have glitch achievements. They have other issues where like they'll just dashboard you to the dashboard. You'll get the black screen of death. You have to hard restart your system because it'll freeze up. It's based on so many problems. I mean, I've been running this game perfectly. No frame rate issues. I honestly don't even want to talk about Destiny, dude. Yeah, definitely. I'm not a fan of Destiny and its gimmick for getting people to pay extra money for nothing. Battlefront only, like, I don't even want to talk about Battlefront either. I'm going to be reviewing that game as well. I have a lot of problems with Battlefront, but I will say this about Battlefront is that it does look amazing. It makes you feel like you're in part of the movie for a good while, and then you just notice all the flaws it has. Like, it only has like 8 levels. All the modes aren't really that great, except for Supremacy, and even that isn't even balanced. I should stop myself on that because I'm gonna get into the whole Rebel and Imperial armor, or the Empire army, and I just think it's just completely unfair. The Rebels always lose because they have no damn vehicles. There's no balance. They're just it's a mess. But yeah, to say it has more content than that, I would definitely say yeah, it has 20 levels on here, and they all look somewhat different. It might not have the best graphics on the market, but man, it definitely yeah, compared to those two games, content-wise, it definitely has a lot more, and that's sad. That is sad because that's what games are coming to these days. Yeah. I will say this though, I still enjoy playing Star Wars. I just wish that it had more. I mean, the main problem is that EA funded it, and I don't mean to be a jerk about it, but if any other company but EA had actually made that game, I'm pretty sure it would have had some kind of campaign. It would have had a better horde mode. It would have had more levels. Even if the levels are utter garbage, please, for the love of God, put more than 8 in it. Yeah, they look nice and everything great for a couple hours, but 8 levels? Thank you, I appreciate the follower, or the follow. Yeah, the price of games is getting pretty ridiculous. I got really tired of the Call of Duty $110. I got tired of the $110 Battlefield. Don't even get me started on the Titanfall fiasco where like it was just the same thing over and over again, only online, and it got real tiring real fast. I mean, it was good for maybe a week, but once people started noticing, hey, wait, you know what? There's actually not much to this except for dropping your Titan in over and over again, unbalanced gameplay, over and over and over again. It's just it gets tiring, man. You need a little bit of a breath of fresh air sometimes. I would say I'd rather, like, those are the kind of games that back in the days would get 80s and 90s kids to go outside and play instead. They're basically the one game everybody gets because it's cool and it's in and everybody's getting it and they don't want to be left out because, you know what, hey, you know, 150 of my friends are getting it, I might as well get it. But when they're only online, the thing that Call of Duty has going for it is that it does have campaign, but what Titanfall needed and what Star Wars needed is definitely a campaign, a little balancing. The thing that's more scary about only online games too, I know a lot of people don't talk about it, but what happens when the servers go down, you know? That's a game you can't play anymore because they decided, hey, you know what? People had enough. You know, there goes your investment. There goes your time. If you decide, hey, you know what? I'm bored like 8 years from now or 6 years from now, and I can play a match of Titanfall, and they're like, nope, you can't do it. The servers are offline, you know? You can't really hop into there. Yeah, Siege does it too. I will say this, but I haven't started hating Siege yet, so I think it's because it's more realistic and it's just a little bit tougher compared to the other games. I know right now, at about this point, if you played Siege, everybody knows what's going on and how to play, so you're just gonna get dominated if you buy it today. That's the one thing about those kind of games. You buy them early so that you can get a head start and actually get kills and get good. And if you wait too long, like if you buy it next month, everybody's going to be a professional on there and they're just going to mop the floor with you and it's going to be unenjoyable and you're not going to enjoy the game. Next thing you know, that's how GameStop ends up with a freaking $3 trade-in. Because people get sick of it. Yeah, Siege is good. It looks amazing. I will second that. Thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. But yeah, that's how it goes with those only online games. That's what I fear. I hope that they go back to the roots of all gaming. I mean, everything needs a campaign. It doesn't matter if it's utter garbage or in comic book form or just text. Just put some kind of story in there. Yeah, you buy it while it's in hype. You definitely get a little bit of a skill bump versus other people. Some people can go in there obviously and just you could buy it anytime and still be really ridiculous at the game. But when everybody knows all the little secret areas and how to camp right, where to shoot people and how they can't, like all the cheats basically, all the spots to camp. I was actually gonna do a montage because I was playing Call of Duty Black Ops 3 like not too long ago, and every match, I kid you not, everybody was camping, and I swear to you, I found like at least 300. I learned more spots to camp than to actually get good with the mods in the game and stuff. Now, when a game, when a game is to the point to where you're just learning camping spots every time per level over and over again, and you find new ones, like hundreds and hundreds of new ones. I don't really see that as fun. Like, how many camp spots could people come up with? Of course, you know, the whole map is campable, but damn if people don't do it every single match. And at that point, it's like, if you're just gonna camp for kills, why even really bother playing a shooter? I mean, a shooter is always, in my days, it was based on skill. You go in there, you clean house, or you go in there, you have fun. You go in there with some kind of horde mode, something, you know. There was some kind of strategy to it. But now it's just all like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna camp in this area, wear green camo, and make sure that nobody can see me. I can't tell you how many times I walked up towards people. I made tons of videos on Xbox, and I walk up behind them. I wait there a couple minutes, watch them kill 3 or 4 people, and nobody finds them. Nobody finds them, and then I decide to just whack them. Like, and then they come back. Like, I come back to that spot a little after, like not even, I would say maybe like less than a minute, 30 or 40 seconds after. And they're in the same spot over and over again. I mean, I don't know if that's the norm today. I remember when people used to be able to just go around and mop the floor with people on Call of Duty and get like freaking nuke and just nuke everybody, and that was basically on skill base. I've actually watched people just traverse the whole map and just dominate. Yeah, people just play to win, and it is all about the hype now, and it's just changing. This is why I enjoy indie games so much, because you don't have to worry about it somebody camping or just the same levels over and over again. Obviously, I'm grinding the same level, but it's for achievements at this point. I've already beat the game. I had my fun with it, plenty of fun. But take a little bit of a break from all the shooting and all the camping and all the repetitive same match over and over again. It's just it's nice to hop into any little indie game and you just say, hey, you know what, I'm gonna play this for a day, and you know what, there you go, you got your completion. I mean, there's been some pretty good indie games that are like 2 to 3 hours long. You get your full 1,000, and hey, you know what? 2 or 3 hours of your life, there you go. You know, you got away from the shooter, and that's 2 or 3 hours you would have spent camping in a corner and waiting for kills or kill streaks, you know, or just walking around and running around in Titans or waiting in the lobby. Some matches don't even start. Sometimes you're just kind of waiting in the lobby. I don't know if anybody's ever had those glitch lobbies. But yeah, it's definitely changing, and I do hope that indie games and RPGs come back. Survival horror is another one that's gone downhill. I don't even want to get started on that one because back in the days it used to be a lot better than it is today. Survival survival horror games are not what they used to be, and I do hope that they make a lot more. So many companies are scared now, dude, because they make these games, and everybody's buying Call of Duty, and you know they don't even give these kind of games, you know, the time of day. So the company doesn't get time to progress. Or just look at some of these other companies where they make like Saints Row 2 or 3, and you know they just flop, or some other companies just lose a lot of money in games. It's just that the end game for some companies is either make a big game or make a bunch of small games and keep going. At least with the small games, you know that there's you know sometimes a second and third one. I know a lot of games start off on the PC now, which is really cool to play a lot of the PC games on Xbox. That was the one thing that PC had above Xbox and PlayStation. I know its graphics cards and all that are a lot more advanced than the games are today on PC still. But I've never been a 100% PC gamer. I've always been a console and kind of arcade, pinball kind of player. So I've always liked the controller in my hand and to be able to play it on my TV. Yeah. Well, I mean, I wouldn't technically say casuals ruin the market, because I mean this is technically a casual game. This is a game that, you know, most people would just spend $5 or $6 for certain games and buy. I think it's more. There is a majority of casuals that do buy like shooters every year on the year, and it does ruin the market a little bit. But the one thing I will say about casuals is that aside from the difficulty going down on a lot of games and them being all easy now, they're ripping out all the content because of it. So I think it's a little bit of everybody. There's also some hardcore players that only play Call of Duty and buy that one game for the whole year, and you know, screw every other game, it's not worth it. Or you know, I don't buy the DLC, it's not worth it. There's always a different player out there. There's obviously now that we have Twitch nowadays and YouTube and all these streaming services, people get the chance now to show off all these other games. They get to play all these older games like the way it used to be, or I mean, some people even just talk on the stream. I played Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know if anybody's seen that the other day. It's not my thing, but I just thought it was pretty funny that it's changed. It's changing, hopefully for the better. And I hope that game companies do realize that they have to go back to the roots like this and start off with basic little games and just pump out 3 or 4 a year. So this way, you know, keep your fans interested in your work, rather than take 15 years on one game and it just flop and you lose all the money and that's it. That's your one shot. So I do feel that we need more little indie games, and I think Xbox were actually doing it. Oh no, everybody definitely has a different opinion. But there's definitely games are going a little bit farther down because of all the content loss and everything. Like I was talking about earlier, Star Wars only has 8 maps. It's only an online game. Survival horror and RPGs are almost obsolete. Some of them are on PC. Yeah, there are some sequels that end up just completely ruining it. but it's also sometimes because different companies, I guess, are given the license or whatever to the same games, and they completely change the formula. Sometimes the formula isn't broken for some games. Sometimes, I mean, if you look at it, look at Resident Evil 4. That one was probably like one of the best formulas. Resident Evil 2 was good for its time as well, but then they made all the other ones and changed the formula every single time, and people just didn't like the way some of them went. Yeah. Well, when you pop out so many games here, and you know everybody's gonna buy it, I would say it's probably because I don't want to say they get lazy. They just get comfortable with, hey, you know what? Just throw anything out there. We'll get the money anyways. It just depends on the companies. I don't know if anybody was watching last night. Just look at the Konami fiasco that they have with Kojima right now. I mean, it's stuff like that that just makes you wonder, like, is it the company, is it the developer, is it the publisher? Like, who is it that's like really, somebody's making a mistake there somewhere, you know? And you don't ever get the full story. We may never see a good Metal Gear Solid game again because of what's going on with all that. I'm not too big of a fan, but I will be starting that one up soon, hopefully. I know it's a long game, but Espionage is another one of the games, if anybody remembers. There was Splinter Cell, there was Metal Gear, there was a couple other ones. Siphon Filter was another game that came out. There was a lot of games that were like each other that were coming out a lot more back in the days, but the companies just closed down. I do hope I'm close to, I don't know how many more times I restarted it since then, if anybody's been keeping up. I completely lost track. I think I was at 4 last time I counted. I don't know how many I'm at now. I said it would take about 11, but now I'm not even sure. I'm still waiting on a reply from the publisher to see if I can get some giveaways going on right now. Like I said, no promises. I'm still waiting on a reply. I don't know if they'll get to me today. If not, I'll probably just be doing the giveaways on my Twitter page and be asking like random little questions. For anybody who follows me, I'll just direct message them or something like that. They can add me on Xbox if they win or something. We'll figure it out from there. First things first, we gotta wait to see if we even get any. Hopefully I don't have too many more until I get 5,000 kills. It's 11:14. I was hoping to be done by 12. That's the guesstimate. I hope I can complete it before 12 so I can start streaming that other game. Like I said, I will be taking a little break in between this after the stream to get some food and drink. And then we'll be continuing a different game after that, and I'll be giving my review on that one as well. Once again, I'd like to thank everybody who followed me today. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the conversation as well. I hope I answered and catered to being like at least a decent streamer for you guys. Thank you for whoever, you know, kept on watching for hours on end already. I really appreciate it. Your time is precious. All we have in the world is time, so I really appreciate that you spent some of it with me. Oh, okay. Let's guesstimate I have like 7 more times to go. Hopefully I have it by then. If it's like 140 kills per level. Completely missed that shot right there. I don't know if the rumor is true or not, but I heard that Twitch cuts you off at a certain amount of hours of streaming. I don't know if it's true, but I heard rumors. In case I get cut off, I apologize. But I thank you everyone who currently watched my stream. I hope you enjoyed it for the most part, and I will be streaming another game after this. It's another arcade game that came out today. I will be streaming and reviewing it as well. I'll be exploring all the modes and everything it has to offer. If anyone else has any other questions about the game, I know it's pretty self-explanatory at this point. Feel free to ask, I will answer at my best. I did do a little bit of a guide for every level and stuff earlier, and how to beat certain bosses and how to get through the modes, and where to unlock the items that you need to complete it easier. I'll be running through that one more time after I unlock the achievements, and then I'll be calling it. I should be hopefully close. Should be an hour away for all I know, but we'll see what happens here. Oh, out of magic. Oh, they're gonna demolish it. There we go. That's another one down. More that I have to possibly go. I reached 2,500 kills not too long ago. 2,500 more. At about 10 times I should have 1,000, so let's say roughly 8 times if the level pumps out more than 140. Okay, let's count from here on. 5 times should get me 500 kills. Okay. Nice, no. Technically, if the level only gave me 100 kills, I'd have to do it 25 more times in total. But since it gives more than 100 and something kills, cut it down to about 18-ish. I figure I'm already down like 7 or 8, so I should only have like 10 more to go, maybe less. Like I said, I lost count quite a bit ago. I'm only doing it for the full completion of the game at this point. Let's see if we can't get it done before 12. charging again. Alright. That one. Death shouldn't matter when you're grinding these zombies. You'll get the kills regardless. Obviously, you don't have to do this all at once. I just decided, hey, you know what? I'm putting my review up. I'm playing it now. I'm streaming it, so why not get it done? Kill like 5 birds with 1 stone. You can definitely take your time, do like 5 a day or something. Take breaks. Do it a couple times. Stop. But this will be the level that you want to grind the zombies on. Second to the last, or the level before the last. anybody else like wants to know about the combos, there is actually 4 combos. I've been quiet a little bit. I apologize for that. It's a 6 out of 10 game for sure. 20 levels in total. 4 boss fights, and I think there's 2 vehicle levels where you kind of just drive and maneuver around items and stuff. The rest of the game kind of plays out like this as well. Mine is just tossing X button around because I'm maxed out. I have the power-ups for it. Magic. Oh, the fire got me. It's an indie game. It's only $6. It's definitely more of an achievement hunter's game as well. The graphics aren't its strong suit, but at least the game works. Oh my god. I'm basically just grinding right now to get the 5,000 kills for the last 2 achievements, and that'll be the full completion for the game. Alrighty. I keep saying I'm close, but you never know. I unlocked 2,500 kills not too long ago, but we'll see how long it takes. Hopefully my guesstimate was right. I lost count on how many times I have to do this level from the halfway point. This is the best level to farm zombies in, so... I will say this: if you're grinding, you're definitely in a different mindset. It definitely takes some mental stamina. I haven't reached boredom at all yet, so I think I'm doing mentally okay. The things we do for achievements, man. That's all I have to say. Or trophies, whichever you fancy. Level again. I always get hit by that. Out of magic again. It's a 6 out of 10. It's definitely an Achievement Hunters game. It's not too hard on completion if that's your fancy. But aside from that, there's 20 levels, 3 characters, and it's just one of those old school kind of beat 'em ups kind of games, like Golden Axe or Streets of Rage. Right now I'm just grinding out the 5,000 kills for the last 2 achievements, while showing off a little bit of the game, of course. It's the same level over and over again, but I try my best to talk during every level and keep people somewhat interested. Like I said before, I'll be streaming the other game that's on the market as well after I'm done with this one, so I'll just be taking a quick break after I complete it. And then I'll be moving on to that one. Once again, for anybody who missed it before, I will be uploading this to YouTube. My username or channel is Dark Space Silent Space Reviews. You can also find my review on Twitter with the link to my first video. Of the full playthrough of all 20 stages. Right now I'm trying to decide whether I'll cut the stream and just do the last couple kills while taking a break as well, or if I should keep it going, because people have already been watching me do it for a while, so I don't know if I'm kind of on the fence on that one right now, deciding. Unless people are actually wanting to see me go through it and actually do it on live stream. I know some of them are waiting for the next game I'm supposed to be streaming after this. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Thanks for the ad as well. I will be updating my picture on Twitch, as I do have it as my gamer picture, gamer score. I know it's a little bit up there. I do have almost 500,000, like 10K away, I think. I might be closer, I don't know, I stopped keeping track. But I do my best to get as much gamer score in the games as possible, as well as review them and stream them. I do also play on PlayStation, although I do not really care for the trophies. I just kind of play for fun on there. My relaxing kind of system, where I don't have to stress. Yeah, the trophies or achievements, I don't know if it's on PlayStation, but I do know for a fact it's on Xbox. The achievements are combos. I think you get all the combo achievements just running through the game the first time. Beating the game with every character, so that's 3 playthroughs. And then beating the game on the hardest difficulty without continuing. I already went through the cheat sheet for that one. When you're going through the game and you're running out of life, you know how it says 6 times right there. When you say 2 or 1 and you start off with 6, just push the start button and reset the level, and it won't count as continue. So that's a little cheat sheet to get that achievement without having to worry too much. The rest is, yeah, kills. I'm grinding 5,000 zombie kills. It's the best level to do it on. She's the best character to use against 5,000 kills. The other ones are like kill 100 spiders. You could redo the spider boss over and over again, or you can just kind of like sit there and let the spider spawn like 200 spider eggs. It shouldn't take too long. No, all the levels are somewhat different, but aside from that, there is 4 bosses. There is 2 driving levels. They don't all look the same, but I mean, with the graphics that it has, I mean, you kind of only have to expect, you know, you get what you pay for. It is a $6 game right now. It is on sale. But going back to the other trophies, the other one is 5,000 kills, 5,000 zombie kills, and then the one I'm working on right now as well. You should basically get zombie kills and the unlock all achievements as well as unlocking that zombie kills at the same time. The rest of it is coin farming, which doesn't take too long. You play the last stage on the hardest difficulty, and you just keep on continuing game, and you don't restart a new game. You continue game over and over again until you get enough coins to buy everything in the museum. That's another little cheat sheet to get it done faster. The rest is unlocking this specific guitar and suits or costumes or whatever, so that you can actually upgrade your character so you can get through that hardcore mode a little bit easier, because it will get tough. I'll actually go to the achievement screen as well right now, so you guys can kind of get a look of it. So you have the unlock all achievements. You get that one obviously with the 5,000 kills. You complete the game with each character, and then on hardcore difficulty without using to continue, the cheat sheet for that, like I said, is just retry if you lose too many lives in a level, and rinse and repeat if you don't ever go past where it says 2 lives, because it will reset the level, and it'll count as a continue, and you'll lose that achievement. You have to do it all over again. You can grind the last level, the last boss, over and over again after you beat it on hardcore. I would recommend you keep that save and you don't start up a new game, and you keep on continuing from there on, and that's how you get that achievement as well. These ones are all the combos. You'll get these like instantly, 10, 15, 20, and whatever. You'll have all those long before any of the rest of them. The Marines, or the Marine farming kills, the zombie kills, of course, the explosive items you'll get the first playthrough probably, and then the spider kills. But yeah, the last achievements are mostly grinding the kills, and then you're done. It's definitely an easy achievement game. It's not really tough at all. It's probably one of the easiest games aside from the grinding. What game doesn't have grinding though? You're welcome, man. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. So we're gonna finish up this 5,000 kills. We're almost done here. It should be coming to a close. I anticipated 12 o'clock. It's 11 now, 11:48. So hopefully I'll have it the next 2 or 3 times I try. Hopefully I do it in my guesstimate time. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Obviously there's 4 combos as well you can use. You're going to be using those combos a lot in the first playthrough. Right now I'm just beasting it because of the costume and the magic replenishing that I have. So I just kind of smash on them a little bit. Just keep on sending out those witch Hadoukens, killing all the enemies in one shot. That, and it is on casual right now, so no point in doing it on hard if you're just farming the kills. I emailed the company about getting some giveaway codes, but no reply yet, unfortunately. But I will probably be doing it on my website, Dark Silence Reviews on Twitter. If I get any extras for the giveaway, it will be for this game, hopefully. I can't promise anything, but if I do, cool, you know, you're welcome to follow me. I'll be giving it away on there. I just kind of post the code, and whoever gets it first gets it first. But if I don't, thanks for watching. I appreciate your time, and thank you for grinding with me this whole time. This game is a 6 out of 10 for sure. The game actually works. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. The game works. The achievements aren't broken, so that's the good thing about that. I appreciate the follow. Thank you. It's a 6 out of 10. It does get grindy towards the end if you're trying to get the full completion, but other than that, the game is probably like maybe an hour to 20 minutes, an hour and 20 minutes to like an hour or 40 minutes long on easy mode. The first time through maybe 3 hours. Hardcore mode, probably a little longer if you use your retries or you keep restarting because you lose too many lives. All it takes is kind of like memorizing the levels and the enemies' patterns and stuff, and you're basically a beast at the game. Other than that, we got 3 characters you can use. 3 difficulties, of course. The main one you got, I'm pretty sure everybody's going to do it anyways. Whether it's for the achievement or not, they're going to try and go through the game without using a continue. If you manage to do it with just the lives you have, I would definitely pick up all the lives that are in every single level to help you with that. As far as the levels, there is 20 in total. I've said this. I know I'm on repeat over and over again, but there's a lot of new people coming into the room, and I'm trying to accommodate everyone's answers. There's 4 bosses, I think, as well. It's a comic book kind of storytelling, if you care for it. The music is all rock or nu metal background, so the music isn't too bad. It doesn't have any words, so it can't really mess it up. The graphics may not be the best, it's not a strong suit, but it runs pretty well. Yeah, I'm glad you like it, man. It is 1 player, it doesn't have co-op, it does need it. I will be talking to the company about it and telling them if they do make another game, it definitely needs co-op. It seems to be like that's the one thing that everybody would like, at least local. I'll definitely mention that. I heard rumors that he may be making another one. This is a one-man team kind of game, so only one guy did this game, and for one person doing it, he did a pretty amazing job. Shout outs to him as well. Other than that, the game shouldn't take too long. Aside from the grinding at the end, like I said. Oh, killed me. So I'm hoping that I'll be done with this very soon. The grinding itself, the grinding isn't fun. Of course, no grinding on any game. But playing through it and just spending like about 40 minutes, it's not bad, to be honest with you. For $6, it's definitely worth $6. You're gonna play through it probably 3 times plus the hardest difficulty. So you after that, I would say, you know, just like any game, you play it enough, it starts getting a little stale. But for its price, it's definitely I think it's worth it. I like it a lot. Aside from the grinding, like I said, though, it is starting to bear down on me, and it is testing my my mental stamina at this point. You'd figure after 3 times going through the game, you'd have like at least 5,000 kills, but they don't pop out enough zombies, so you have to grind this level to get the last couple. Should be nearing the end. It looks like I'm cutting it close to 12. I was hoping to be done with it by then. Something tells me I got a couple more times to go. If it pops in between then, hopefully it does. I'll be taking a little break, and then I'll be streaming Super Party Football, or whatever it's called. The other indie game that came out today. And I'll be reviewing and playing it as well. I did do a walkthrough on all the bosses. I will be uploading this to YouTube later on in case anybody missed it. I did a walkthrough of all the other bosses and all the other stages. So I'll be posting it on YouTube in case you missed the beginning of the stream. At this point, I don't know how long I've been streaming, so it could have been a while ago. I know the last hour or two has been grinding the kills. There we go, and I just popped to unlock all achievements right now, and the 5,000 kills. That is literally the full completion of the game. It was a little grindy there at the end. I'd like to thank everybody who watched me grind through that. I know the last thing you have to do is definitely going to be those last 2 achievements. It's going to be the grinding the 5,000 zombie kills and the unlock all achievements. So that is the full completion of all achievements in the game. I did 100% it. I will be posting a 100% on Twitter as well, a picture of it at least. My review is already up. This is a 6 out of 10. It is 639, I think exactly 39 on the marketplace right now. Not a bad beat 'em up brawler kind of game. If you're playing it just for fun and not for the achievements, I would definitely recommend that it's a good game. It doesn't have co-op or local or online play, so you'll have to kind of like go through it alone. There's 20 levels, 2 vehicle levels, and 4 bosses. I gave a little tip for every single boss. and everything in the game. So I hope everybody uses those tips if they are going to actually play it. Other than that, you can find this video on YouTube. You'll find it under username Dark Silence Reviews. There's a space in between each one. And you'll also find it on Twitter. You can also follow me and check out the review and the video there too. It's also Dark Silence Reviews. I will be doing a longer review on short and to the point reviews. And I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I thank everybody who actually watched me and followed me. I really appreciate your time. And that's about all. That'll wrap up this stream. If anybody has any last questions before I knock it out of the ballpark, feel free to ask. And I will be on in about 15-20 minutes to stream another game as well. I want to get 3 in today. I will be reviewing each and every one of them. But if I can't get to all of them, at least I did 2. But last call for questions. Be waiting a couple seconds as I know there is like a 30 to 40 second delay. All in all, I'd like to thank everyone once again for watching me, and I hope you all enjoyed the stream. And for all of you that actually sat through and watched me grind that last couple achievements there, I appreciate it. Alrighty. Thanks everyone for watching. I'll be back on in a couple minutes, 10 to 15 tops. I got a couple things to do before I hop back on. That wraps up my review for Rock Zombie and my gameplay and my hints and tips for it. I will be posting some hints and tips also on my website, Dark Silence Reviews as well, and uploading this video once again. Thank you all for watching, and happy gaming everyone.